right. How is it going? Everything was working. Everything's still working. Looks like maybe, perhaps, maybe. Hello everyone. Good morning. Going back. Gambler's Chest. Looks like everything's going good. It looks like it. Oh yes. Got my coffee this morning. Ugh. Rearranged some stuff. Coffee should help me focus. Looks like it's good. Everything's going good. Sounds good. Alright. Got my shipping order confirmation for, like I said, to set up for the multicam so that I can work on this weekend. We'll get some Croc painted up this weekend. Maybe we'll get some Smog painted up this weekend. Maybe we'll get some Bone Eaters painted up this weekend. I'll get Atlas built this weekend. And we'll see what happens from there. So, where we left off. Settlement phase. After the butcher. I rearranged some stuff. Got another table set up with all the crap over there. All the boxes. I got a dedicated table now for Beanbox right over here. Just gotta move all this stuff up. So let's talk about some stuff. Got a bunch of taste questions. That's what I did last night with the Aluminum Man from Lanterns Reign Discord. We did all that stuff. Sent those off last night when we finished. A whole bunch of Gambler's Chest stuff in there. Lots of cool clarifications for some rules. All the stuff that we've seen during all these live streams. Kept note of them. Rewrote them. Blood Compass and Sprinter Armor. Blood Compass I did include. Are you asking about for taste clarifications or for just in this campaign? If you're asking about this campaign, we have a Blood Compass. Newt's been using a Blood Compass. It works pretty well. If you're asking about tasting notes, yes, I did include how the Blood Compass should work in the tasting note for clarification. Sprinter Armor, I haven't seen it personally. What is the Sprinter? So no, I did not include that one, but you know, there's always next week. I haven't gotten that one. I don't have Sprinter Armor in here. I've been playing 50-50 blind. So 50-50 blind to me means, yes, I'm willing to read the whole book and everything and look at gear and answer questions about things. If people want to ask me about them, I'll look at them and try to figure them out. But, you know, I haven't been trying to look at AI cards and hit location cards. You know, so I can still kind of play blind when I actually go and fight things. I don't know what will happen. Sprinter Armor has similar wording to Blood Compass, but it makes its helmet useless. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to look at Sprinter Armor. You know, I didn't look at it because I'm not using it because I don't have Lope. So, we'll check it out. We'll look at Sprinter Armor. I'll look at it. That could be for next week. I doubt too many people are using Sprinter Armor because everyone's probably going to play GCE the first time pure GCE, but I'll check out Sprinter Armor. That's interesting. Alright, so some other clarifications. As we saw in the stream before it started in chat, I was talking a little bit. Yes, we have Dark Impulse 3. The goal is to still, you know, pass around stats with Dark Impulse 3. I asked for clarification on what exactly and how Dark Impulse 3 works. So before we start messing around with Newt and passing on her stuff, I'm going to get those clarifications. So, what I mean by clarifications for Dark Impulse 3, I'll show it here. There's a lot of like rules as intended I've noticed in Gambler's Chest, which is fine. Rules as intended are always fine and good. Where's our knowledge deck? Oh, right here. It's right here on top. So, for Dark Impulse 3, here's what is some weird stuff going on. So, you're the ultimate provider. All must support your heroism. While adjacent to another survivor, you may spend one survival to murder them. When you kill another survivor, gain all their positive attributes. This doesn't say they're permanent attributes. This just says you gain all their positive attributes, which is ridiculously bonkers. This really should say permanent attributes, because if you're just going to gain all their positive attributes, that includes, like, tokens and stuff, because those are positive. So it should really be their permanent attributes. Otherwise, that's nuts. Dark Impulse 3 is nuts. You could just frenzy yourself. You could just keep drinking a frenzy drink in the corner and then get murdered, and you'd have, like, a whole bunch of speed, a whole bunch of strength. Or just keep doing evasion tokens and stuff. It's nuts. So that really should say permanent attributes. If that's just positive attributes at the time of their death, woo-hoo-hoo! We'll pass on a bunch of tokens before we murder Newt. It's obviously supposed to be permanent attributes. The other thing is, I don't know what are permanent attributes. Or I don't know what attributes are. Systemic pressure and torment might be attributes. So positive systemic pressure and positive torment might also get passed on. If positive systemic pressure and positive torment get passed on, it kind of nerfs this a little bit, Dark Impulse, because you really don't want survivors with like 10 torment and 10 survival pressure. Like, that's not good. And eventually, you'll get people born with torment and survival pressure. So if you pass on torment and survival pressure, that's at least a nerf to this ridiculous card. At least then we'll have to think about who's getting eaten. Yeah, so there's some clarifications with Dark Impulse. So before we start eating and passing around Newt, we'll get that confirmed. So those are the big things. I know everyone's excited to watch Newt get consumed and just keep passing them on. Let's get that stuff clarified, and then we'll go. Yeah, so the other thing is, Blood Compass, we'll get that clarified. Yep, that was also asked. Is movement 5 positive attributes? The way I'm pretty sure it's going to work is I'm pretty sure the answer will be that the movement 5 is net 0. So when you gain +1 movement, even though you have 6, you only have 1. So I'm sure it will be like that, where 5 is the net 0. That was also included in the question. Quick and easy path, yes. Dark Impulse 3 is kind of nuts. It's about on par with Sleeping Virus Flower, only it's like way better than Sleeping Virus Flower. Yes, it is currently the core meta. 100% Dark Impulse 3 is currently the core meta. So if you are part of Lantern's Reign Discord, or just, I think they've mentioned on Reddit and stuff, currently one of the admins, he's been in some of my videos, Tennis Dude, is going to be fighting Godhand tonight on his Twitch. Everyone go watch the Godhand fight. Dark Impulse 3 played a huge role in that campaign. There has been someone who has killed the Godhand in Lantern's Reign. Again, Dark Impulse 3 was wildly abused. Like, those survivors, when I looked at their stat sheets, they had like 10 movement and 27 strength and like 9 luck. So, yes, the Dark Impulse 3 is current meta. I don't know how it got past balancing. It's kind of ridiculous. The only way I could see that this would be balanced is if Torment and Systemic Pressure passes on. If Torment and Systemic Pressure pass on, then you really don't want to be doing that. But yes, Dark Impulse is currently the current meta. It's been heavily used in the Godhand fights. So, let's get on with what we're doing. I'm going to try not to abuse Dark Impulse 3. Yes, that's true. Who knows what happens when you defeat Godhand? I don't know, actually. But I'm just saying that there has been some players who have fought him. And Dark Impulse 3 is currently the meta. So, let's go... Oh, I also asked about the forum. I also asked about the CC. So, we shall be getting all kinds of stuff clarified when we go. Let's get this back in Beanbox. Okay, let's get started. So that's what I was doing last night. Oh, we'll talk about the, you'll see I'm going to be using some new reference So yeah, I've got myself some new reference stuff. I will try to get these out, but I want to talk to the original person who made the ones I used, because the ones I used, I have the original file. I kind of just modified it to include GCE stuff, and I don't want to share it unless... Or I'll just give them my document and they can just repost it and share it. I don't want credit for it. I just don't want to pass out something without permission. So let me speak to the person who made my old references before I start giving them out. Again, they're on Board Game Geek. Star Slayer is the person who made them. I think they're a mod in Lantern's Reign. If they're the same person, I'm willing to bet that they are. And if that is true, they are the ones who made the original sheets that I used. Again, I'm not going to share them with anybody. I'll be using them today because I edited them. So I will get them out, or I'll just hand them off to Star Slayer. They can update their things and repost it. All right. Let's go. So, where we left off, we were just getting started. Oh, today's a croc, right? Everybody agree? Today we're crocking it up. That's what I'm thinking. Pretty sure that's the best thing we have here is croc it up. Try for that croc armor. Go for one more level 1 croc, and then see what happens. Yeah, if torment and S pressure pass on, it makes it a little bit less good, because then you'll die instantly from systemic pressure and torment. So, all right. Yeah, Croc, I think, we'll talk about it later, but I think Croc, Monday we should have our new double camera stream. So next week, I'll be streaming again next week. I don't know about the whole week, but like I said, I got some more full days planned for streaming. Wow, we got a lot of vermin. I forgot about this 3 vermin nonsense. Hopefully we can get the table cleared up. Like I said, I got another table set up. All right. Let's clean all this up. Let's go. I guess we just start making babies, huh? Making babies. Don't forget, everyone, remember when I'm done, there's other stuff I do when I'm done streaming and stuff. I go back to living normal life, making food, doing all that stuff, going back, living life, and then at the end of the day, when I'm done doing all those things, then I go and do those other things. Like I said, made the tasting notes, then do some Kingdom Death stuff. But I didn't get a chance to hook up the new camera, but I did get it. So we're still using the old green screen camera for today. But I did get a new camera. I just didn't have a chance to hook it up. I will get to that as well. We're probably going to spend these 2 high, for sure, probably. We have none of this. So I'm trying to start my new solo today, and we just have one question. If you're going through the whole rule book with the new Ark Survivors and Scout Hunt quests, all right. When I see the rest of that comment, I'll answer it. This we're not dealing with. So, man, feels so good to get the table kind of cleared up. All right, flour. Hunger's got to go. I did see that. Says to replace basic hunt event, single hunt phase. If you're talking about the Scout and the Ark Survivor hunt events, you replace a single one. So here is my current. I'm going to put it underneath the camera real quick to answer that person's question. If you can see them, there's my current hunt deck. I don't know if you can tell, but there might be 2 different colored ones in there. Those would be you replace one with the Scout and the Archive or Swamp event. I have this one also in here. This isn't my whole deck, but the other one I just pulled out. Where is it? I don't know where I put it. There's also an encounter one in there too. Yes, there's also the encounter one. It was in there. I don't know where it went. But the encounter one's in there too. I don't know where I put it. Did I forget to add it to my deck? I might have forgotten to add it to my deck. No, is it in there? Was it, maybe the encounter one actually has the right back. Oh no, there it is. Okay, it was in there. Croc is on tap for today. Yes, even with the Wild Meat Unmatched backs, I would use opaque back ones. If you stick around for the hunt, I'll just tell you. I'll just tell you now if you don't stick around for the hunt. What I do, what I've been doing is shuffling them and then rolling them. So if you ever watched any of my other videos, the same way I handle my settlement event deck is how I've been handling the hunt because the backs are so wild. So, that's how I've been handling it. Just roll down. Alright. Let's go. I don't know why all these things are out all over the place, but whatever. So, Forum, we've got Blood Dancer to learn. Someone's going to learn this. When you gain a bleed token, gain +1 observation. Yes, lots. No, not Croc 2. Okay, the reason why I don't want to do Croc 2... The reason why I don't know how to do Croc... I don't know what Croc 2 does. So I don't know. We can get... We'll fight one more Croc and get more gear, and then we'll think about Croc 2. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about Croc 2. I don't... Remember, Jay. Here's our innovations. We don't have Dash or Surge. I mean, Croc 2 kind of seems like with the synchronic attacks, I at least want Dash. I think I kind of want Dash before I mess with the Croc 2 with those synchronic attacks. Like, right? I kind of think I want Dash. We don't have Dash. I kind of fear, like, Lope, like in theory, right? You do core game and you're like, oh, Lope is so easy. I know, it sucks. It sucks. I agree. No CC sucks, right? But at the same time, synchronic attacks without dash seem kind of crap. Like, I don't know about that. It seems kind of iffy. It kind of seems like hunting like a Lope 2. It kind of seems... I'm putting it on par with, right? Lope level 2 and Croc level 2, right? I think if Torment and Pressure are passed on, I think Dark Impulse is a little more balanced. But if Torment and S-Pressure are not passed on, then it is wildly busted. If Torment is passed on, if Torment is considered a positive attribute and you pass on Torment, well, you might not want to eat, like, everybody in your settlement, because then you're going to have 10 Torment and you'll just instantly dying whenever you get brain trauma. So, I have seen that the people doing it aren't passing on S-Pressure and Torment. So, I don't know about that. It seems kind of questionable to not pass that stuff on. But maybe you don't. I could understand that you wouldn't, because it's not an attribute. There's a lot of stuff to get clarified for Dark Impulse. Smog Singer level 2, we could do that. But I kind of want to get Croc armor. I just kind of want it. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's finish this. Let's see what we get from our let's see how many babies we get. We're not exactly like a booming population here where I can just ditch out on it as well. We have 3 survival limit. Someone who's guardless, don't forget, because we decided to make that stupid thing. And we only have a 9 population. So like a wipe for us is really bad. And I don't know how strong encounters are. How strong are encounters, Jay? What can we handle a Croc 2 if I run into Bone Eaters? I know I could always drop down to Croc 1. But if I run into Bone Eaters right away, year 3, can I handle Croc 2? I'm kind of worried about Bone Eaters. I never fought them. I'm kind of scared of Bone Eaters. I think one more Croc 1. It's only one more Croc 1. It might be really easy, and then we'll do 2 fights today. If we burn through Croc 1, yeah, Croc 2, no problem. I just kind of think I kind of want dash for synchronic attacks. If anybody's wondering if they're just joining the stream, I always look over here for stream because that's where my laptop is. You can see it here. So when I'm looking over, I'm reading stream. I agree. A few more easy fights and then when we get dash, I think that'll be good. All right, let's get going. We want someone to get Blood Dancer. Who'd we say? We're probably going to kill Hunger, because Hunger has got that ego whatever. Hunger's got that terrible disorder, and we can't, we can try to get Trepanning. What was Trepanning? I need, Leatherworker for Trepanning, right? 3 hide and an organ. Should we try to get Trepanning? If I make Trepanning, then we can try to get rid of... Well, we've got someone with intracranial hemorrhage as well. Intracranial hemorrhage really sucks, because we can't spend survival with intracranial hemorrhage. So, it's not bad. Intracranial hemorrhage isn't bad. It is bad, because you can't spend survival. But luck would have it that the immortal person has intracranial hemorrhage. So, is it Barber Surgeon? I thought it was from Leatherworker. Is it from Barber Surgeon? Well, it would make sense that it's from Barber Surgeon. Yeah. Trepanning's Barber Surgeon. That's literally who does it. So we need 3 organ and a hide. 3 organ and a hide's a little more difficult. We had the crab spiders. We could have made Weapon Crafter with that because we had the hide. Yeah, so intracranial hemorrhage is on the immortal person, so they can't spend survival anyway, but intracranial hemorrhage still sucks. Kind of want to get that cured, especially since it's on Pasha. She's pretty good. Pasha's one of our better survivors. So, kind of want to get that. She's got all kinds of stuff that doesn't let her spend survival. She also has the the tenant where if there's a fallen lantern, she can't spend survival. She just can't spend survival in so many different ways. Maybe we just don't worry about it. You know what I'm thinking about? Maybe we just don't worry about it. Let's see. No, we don't have hunger. The person who had hunger is dead. Yeah, we're going to do face painting and stuff. The person who has hunger is dead. We can innovate. I'm thinking about innovating. I just need to find an organ. I can innovate. Why not? I just need to find an organ. We can probably do it somehow. This crab spider's a hide. We just got to find an organ. If I can go out and find one, or, you know, trigger insight, or is it bold? Try to get a bug or something. I'm trying to figure it out. Go to the outskirts. I need to know what a vein... Is vein glass a bone, or is it an organ? If vein glass is an organ, we're good. We're golden. Where is vein glass? I just gotta find my Croc resources. Vein glass is a bone. So vein glass is a bone. So we have a crab spider and a vein glass. So, what we can do is, pottery? We don't have pottery, right? I can't turn this crab spider into a love juice, can I? We don't have pottery. Damn, if I had pottery, I could get that organ. Or I could get the organ from the love juice with the crab. Or no, I need a canthus. Damn, yeah, it looks like we can't innovate. This sucks. Alright, so no innovating. That sucks. No, I can't cheese an organ anywhere. Alright. That sucks. Do we need any more of these hollowed stones? What else do hollowed stones make? Before I waste... Is Nightmare Tick an organ? No, it's a vermin consumable. Sucks. Do we need any more of these hollowed stones? Scout Whistle. Is Scout Whistle any good? What other scout stuff do we want to get? Should I spend an endeavor getting a hollowed bone? Or hollowed stone, I mean. Disguise kit. I kind of want disguise kit, right? Is that something I want? No, I don't. I don't think. No, I don't need disguise kit. What's this scout whistle? Scout whistle. At the start of the round, you may roll 1d10 on a 3+, gain the priority target token. That's kind of cheesy as hell. It's kind of neat, scout whistle. Don't think I need that. So we're going to get vermin belly boots. We just need a perfect organ. Vermin belly boots are the next thing I really want for a scout. So we don't need any more hollowed stones, so we don't need to do any more endeavoring doing that. Looks like we're just auguring. A whole bunch of auguring. 3 bone and a hide. 3 bone and a hide. I don't think I have any bone. What's in the storage? Making leather or leather crafter. Whistle tooth. Yeah, we could make 3. We could do that. We could make what I say, the weapon crafter, 3 bone and a hide. Could make weapon crafter. If we want, we can make weapon crafter. Might be pretty good. I kind of want leather worker though, so I can get leather, so I can start making pickaxes. So I think we're just gonna save these crabs and get leather worker, so I can start making leather. I think that's the thing. I don't think we're spending any resources. Yeah, I don't think we're spending any resources. We're going to save these other vermin to make the vermin belly boots, because they're pretty sick. And then we're going to try to make leather crafter next settlement using the 2 crab spiders. Alright. Looks like we're not doing... This will be the first time we're not having a huge settlement phase. How about that? This one's pretty straightforward, it looks like. So, forum here. Let's talk about that. Let's get Blood Dancer on someone. So, Hunger. Oh, that's right. Hunger has an iron here. I forgot about this. We got the iron, so I gotta write that down. Alright. Hunger is gonna, again... I can't murder him in the settlement phase. I have to take him then on the hunt. If you have to be adjacent and spend survival. So it's a showdown effect to kill them. I can't do that. As much fun as that would be to eat the tick, they could die. But the egophobic guy, I need to take him out, and that sucks because then I'm wasting endeavors. He would waste him because I'd kill him. Jay, I'm going to do it, right? I'm not going to eat both. That sounds ridiculous. I want one for the Vermin Belly Boots. Alright, let's look at Vermin Belly Boots. Vermin Belly Boots to me seem super sick. I really like Vermin Belly Boots. Oh, where is Vermin Belly Boots? I just had them. Here they are. Here. Vermin Belly Boots seem awesome, right? How was playing the 1.6 solo experience? I love playing 1.6 solo. I've done so many videos on 1.6 solo. I think it's great. You pull a random hide for the monster. So this is what we're giving up. Vermin Belly Boots, I think these are sick. These are scout gear. With these, I could use the scout to fight and not have to worry about it. Because they won't be targeted. They're always going to target someone else. Vermin Belly Boots are so cool. Yep, I think these are cool. Oh, okay, Bill, we're naming someone, I'm naming someone CB Bill. I have been seeing the comments, Bill. We are going to name it. With this settlement phase, we'll name someone. We're right now discussing Vermin Belly Boots. So here's the benefits. What do? Do you want me to eat these two things? If I eat these two things, then we're giving up Vermin Belly Boots. Or should I make the Vermin Belly Boots and not eat one of these bugs? If I eat the two bugs, I don't think I can make the belly boots. Should I eat the two bugs and see what happens? Or should I eat... How about I eat the Nightmare Tick for the evasion? Yeah. Eventually I'll go back to my regular format. Well, the crabs I need for the hide. I could make them out of the crabs. Yes, that's true, but crabs are also hide. I was going to make these to do the... to make the weapon crafter. Don't eat the bugs. The hide. See, so these are two hide. This is what I was going to make with the weapon crafter with that. Don't eat bugs. You'll get hide from the hunt. But I have hide now. But I already have the hide, Jay. I already have the hide. Interestingly enough, hold on, let me see something. Alright. 1 second. I'm going to go get a delivery. Alright. What are you guys looking at? How about I eat the tick? Right? How about I eat the tick? Yes, I agree. More hide is safe for leather. I think saving the hide's better than the boots. I'm going to eat... How about I eat the tick and we'll go from there. If I get the evasion, then we'll eat the egotistical guy. Does that sound good? I tried just the tick. Let me go grab... I gotta get the door. Alright, cool. Thanks, man. No problem. Right? What are we doing? Crafter and scrap sword. Yeah. I think so, right? Alright, I'll try to eat the tick. If I eat the tick and I get the 1 evasion, how about we'll go from there? Right? Does that sound good? I eat one of them? Because the guy could die after one and it's all moot anyway. I wish. Oh, come on. Why aren't you opening? Hey, look at that. I don't. There we go. I got this is Stream Deck. So I'll be able to do multi-camera setups. I'll try to get it over the weekend. Alright. Look at that. Hooray, multi-camera setup. Alright. It's for multicams. Alright. Let's eat this one bug. I'll eat the tick. If we get +1 evasion... who's the egotistical guy? Let me see here. Egotistical guy. Who were you? He's him, right? Flavor. Here we go. Alright. Flavor. He's got egophobia. Here we go. If he gets +1 evasion, we'll chomp him down. Remember, Newt can't actually chomp people down anymore. Newt had Dark Impulse because she had the homicidal tenet. And then, when she lost homicidal, she no longer had that as her tenet. So Newt doesn't eat people anymore. Adam eats people. So Adam's going to eat Flavor here if he gets this bug. Otherwise, he's just going to die. Well, okay. So we're eating. Looks like Adam gets to eat. We did roll high enough. Egophobic guy is going to gain 1 evasion. What a risk. You guys are risk takers. I usually never eat bugs. I usually cook them. But that's true. Cooking bugs is kind of bad now. We can't even cook bugs. There we go. Are you satisfied? No, it was my tenet. The Dark Impulse was the tenet, Jay. That's the homicidal tenet. You don't keep the tenet, it gets replaced. 1 evasion for Flavor Flav here. The egophobia guy. Alright, this guy's getting yomped. So Flavor Flav is definitely coming out, and he's going to get yomped. We're going to keep the boots. I'm not going to eat the sword beetle. The one accuracy is not that big of a deal. I'm not going to eat the... Yeah, it's the tenet. Yes, Adam's going to eat Flavor here. The boots, we're still going to make the belly boots from the sword beetle. All right, we've now decided everything we're going to do. That will have to wait. The belly boots will have to wait till next hunt, though. We can't make them now. But we'll save the sword beetle for the belly boots. Because I don't have a reliable way of getting vermin. We don't have lope in the game. So I can't get vermin patch with lope. I can make a bug trap, but until we get herb gathering, I don't really have a reliable way of getting vermin. So but we need to make the leather crafter and get access to ammonia, or get access to leather. Then I can make the then we can make some stuff. So what are we doing? Can't innovate. Let's check out forum here. Forum. During the settlement phase, this is already over because we're past settlement. Can spend a Lumi to do rigorous study, draw an additional random knowledge card, and add it to the forum by placing it face up next to this location. Nominate a survivor to gain 1 hunt experience. We can't do this yet, it's all locked. So the forum doesn't really have anything for us. Simply not work. Yeah, no lope, no lion. Doesn't work in Dreamer. So, someone's gonna get Blood Dancer. Who should we give Blood Dancer to? I guess we should give it to Porum, huh? We're probably going to end up starting to use Porum anyway. So let's get Porum Blood Dancer here, just because it's for free out here. We don't have to spend any Lumi. We get the Lumi from the token anyway. So we'll spend, or we'll gain Blood Dancer with Porum. Gain the Lumi from this. They're going to gain Blood Dancer 1. So Blood Dancer 1 doesn't really do anything. It's just, we need to gain some bleed tokens. So hopefully we'll do that when we fight a Croc, gain some bleed tokens. Porum is going to gain Blood Dancer. Oh wait, actually, I just remembered. Porum has to adopt a philosophy. Because they leveled up. We actually need to adopt a philosophy with Porum before we gain Blood Dancer. We're still going to do that, but let's adopt a philosophy. Alright, here we go. New philosophy, another 1 through 5. Let's see if we can get more homicidalism. So another 1 through 5. 1 on the left. Which number do you want? It's a 1 through 5. 1 on the left. We'll get Porum a new philosophy. Again, so yeah, it looks like my stream is like 15 seconds is what my delay seems to be. We got a 2, we got a 3, got another 3. Go in the middle again. Middle seems to always win. Looks like middle. We're going middle. Lots of 3s. Here we go. We went middle again. We'll see, is it homicidalism? Lanternism. Another Lanternism. Okay. Let's grab out the Lanternism book. Lanternism. Oh. Is the stream a different... There must be different things. So, quickly, I gotta do the rank here, or the rank ups. So Lanternism is going to be a 2, then a 3, then another 3. Okay. We're doing this all over again. Phototaxis and Death Collector. We've already done those. I think we're actually going to get Death Collector 2. So the way this is worked, we're not going to get Death Collector 1 because we've already advanced Death Collector 2. So I'm just going to copy right over here from the Neurosis being Phototaxis. Which is a Fallen Lantern. No Survival. Philosophy, we're rank 1. We've got Death Collector. We're gonna have Death Collector 2 because we've already gotten Death Collector. So Death Collector 2 is when a survivor dies on the showdown board, replace the miniature with a Fallen Lantern terrain tile. Gain +1 strength and +1 accuracy while you have a death token. Very good. +1 strength, +1 accuracy with a death token. Okay, now we just need ways of getting death tokens. Hopefully we roll hopefully everybody gets that same knowledge. Here we go. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Again, we've already had a Lanternism thing. So, we're just rolling. A 6. Oh, we got a different one this time. Restlessly you smash and grind a lantern against the stone-faced ground until its light strobes brightly in the yawning darkness. Gain Light Warrior. Makes sense. Oh wait, we actually have 4 CC now. Lanterns extinguish with the passing of life. If you updated your death count this lantern year, gain a death token next time you depart. We did. Someone died. Yes, we are currently in 5. because we just did Stained. We're currently in 5. Next year we've got Bone Witch and Unwanted Gifts. So, we're currently in 5. Now, Light Warrior. Pretty neat. Lanternism goes over there. Let's get Light Warrior. We've never had this one before. This is Dreamism. Where's Lanternism? Oh, come on. I know I just had Lanternism. Light Warrior, here it is. Light Warrior. On arrival, gain a death token. Sick. Alright. So we're getting Light Warrior, which is just a normal thing. Knowledge name, Light Warrior. Okay. Gain +2 strength for each death token you have until the end of your next attack. Then roll 1d10. On a 1, you consume a death token. Archive it and suffer the frenzy brain trauma. Okay. Light Warrior goes in our deck here. So, Light Warrior, what was that? Action. Spend an action. +2 strength. For each token, okay. So, yes, we will be doing that. It's just these stupid knowledges have so much bookkeeping with them. And then roll 1d10, 1, eat. Frenzy. Alright. How fortuitous. The Final Fantasy character is a Light Warrior. Alright. Now let's get Blood Dancer with Porum and gain the 1 Lumi. So we're gaining 1 Lumi. Actually, I think we're supposed to gain a Lumi when I got that knowledge, right? Nope, not supposed to gain a Lumi. So, what we're doing, yeah, gaining a blood, so we're gaining Blood Dancer just to gain it, because why not get that Lumi? Blood Dancer 1. It's got 4. 4 is when we rank up. We gain the Lumi token from this. So we got the Lumi. We've got Blood Dancer, which now goes back into the deck here. That is that. Alright. Now, Hunger is coming out because they've got... Or no, not Hunger. Flavor is coming out because Flavor has 1 evasion. Alright, these are the people we're coming out with. Flavor, Porum, Pasha, Newt, and Adam. Let's go ahead and start making the babies. I'm going to record all this stuff because I don't think we're spending anything else, so we're just going to clean up here. Recording an iron. So, settlement resources. We've got an iron. That's that. Thank you for the iron. Let's see. Don't you also get a second Lumi or a discount from getting the forum? Oh yes, I do get a second Lumi because of the CC this time. That's right. Yes, I do get a second Lumi. Because I gained the knowledge from the forum. So I get +1 Lumi. So... Forum has 2 Lumi now. That is correct. 2 Lumi. Thank you. I forgot about that one. So we record the iron. We record 2 crab spiders and 2 crab spiders and a beetle. Crab spider times 2, a sword beetle. Alright. We have now recorded all of our stuff. We have nothing but baby making to do. Alright. Nothing but baby making. Let's go. Augury all day, all night. Here we go. Augury with... Who was I auguring with? Hunger, right? Because they had 2 understanding. Yeah, they had 2 understanding. Augury with hunger. A 6. They gain a survival. That's 1 endeavor. I don't need to leave augury up there, right? Everybody knows that it's a 1 through 3, a 4 to a 7, or an 8 on augury. I don't need to leave it up there. Let's just keep rolling. Alright, there we go. We got 1 intimacy. We're just going to keep going. Let's go do 3. A 4, that's a nothing. Spend another endeavor. 2, intimacy. Yeah, I want that strain, I know. We're owed 2 intimacy. Going again. That's 3 intimacy. Going again. A 2. That's insight. We're going to dump... What are we dumping? A broken lantern? No, we're just rolling augury. We're just rolling augury. These aren't for twins yet. That's just multiple auguries. I'm going to see how many intimacies we're owed. What are we tossing? Toss that broken lantern, I guess. You know, the lope. You know, my tactic of just getting insight all over the place with everybody is kind of a little bit different without lope. This is actually, like, costing me resources. I might need to change up my tactics. Normally, what I do is I just fight a lope, get a bunch of acanthus, and then do this. And just get a bunch of insight with everybody. I don't know if this will work. This is actually tossing away resources here. I think we might need to stop this. This is not as good as I thought it would be without lope. So, trigger understanding. Let's do the settlement phase understanding. Not the best method. We have symposium. We do. I do have symposium, but I can't innovate. If I could innovate, I would. But we have symposium. Alright. Got my... my cheat sheet. We got that out here. And then we got... insight. Let's go insight. Settlement phase, we got another tinkerer. We got a tinkerer, insight. Where's insight? Tinkerer, insight, here we go. A 6. 1 more endeavor. So we just gained back one of our endeavors, back up to 5. Alright. Let's do our 3 ode intimacy. Here we go. 3 ode intimacy. Here we go. Servers have earned 3 CC this year. The settlement has a grand feast. So, we did defeat the butcher. We are having a grand feast this settlement phase. So, here we go. Grand feast. 6 and 6. +1 population. Parents decide to spend time with the newborn. None of them participates in endeavors this year. The experience is wonderful, and the parents each gain 10 survival. Some has a grand feast. Newborn hunger shifts from food to knowledge. Newborn gains a knowledge from one of their parents. Okay. Well, I guess passing down a knowledge from one of their... Yeah, we have face painting. I can do face painting. I should have done face painting. Yeah, I'll do face painting next. But a knowledge from one of their parents is almost better than drawing 5 knowledge. Yes, we have face painting, but I'm not convinced that a random knowledge... I'm not convinced a random knowledge is better than a passed down knowledge. A passed down knowledge is pretty sick. I mean, I could do... a lot of stuff I could pass down. Like, I could have passed down Desperate Strike 3. But yes, we're passing down the thing. So, we're going to go CB Bill for this one. Because that was the name I said I was going to do. Yeah, the probability's not great. But, I mean... Yeah, it's like a 1... Yeah, you're right. It's a 1 in 50, but, I mean... You do a lot of intimacy, right? I mean, we've already done intimacy probably like 10 times. Yeah, random knowledge could be a passed down one. But I mean, a passed down knowledge is pretty sick. I mean, I'm just going to pass down the thing, right? I'm just passing down the eating one. So this is going to be CB Bill. Man, I almost feel like I need a 5th table. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Adam is the parent. We're passing down the thing. The, whatever it's called. Dark Impulse 3. So we are definitely passing down Dark Impulse 3. I just gotta write CB Bill here. Which is a male. That brings us up to 10 population. We are owed 2 more intimacy. So, where's my innovation deck? No, that's not innovation deck. Where's our innovation deck? Oh, I forgot to draw a seed pattern. Oh. Settlement phases, come on. Oops. Settlement phases are just so crazy. We gotta draw a seed pattern here quick for hitting that insight as well. Alright. What was Newt's brother's name? I'm almost positive that Newt name that was suggested was probably an Aliens reference. Someone want to Google what Newt's brother's name was? Newt has a brother in that film. Here we go. Random seed. I'll name it her brother's name. I forget what it is. Timmy? If I get that, oh, we got Glove Hat. I think her brother's name is Timmy. I can't believe I remember that off the top of my head. Yes, although I have seen Aliens like probably 15, 20 times. We got Glove Hat. I love Glove Hat. Yes, we've gotten like a lot of seeds. I just haven't been showing them because I kind of hate the seed deck. Like, because, yeah, so we have 6 seeds. But, like, I just didn't show this. No, I showed this one. I didn't show Heatseeker because it's from a king. So I didn't even talk about it. Atlas, didn't even talk about it. Because we can't make them. So, like, yes, we currently have... It is Timmy. I can't believe I remembered Newt's brother's name is Timmy. I love that movie. Aliens is one of my favorite movies. And what was her name? What is Newt's actual name? Cassandra? I don't remember Newt's actual name. I have not gotten clarification on the seed deck. I'm hoping by Monday. I submitted it. It was in there. It was in the clarification questions. I think her name's Cassandra. Is that actually Newt's name? Yes, it's a great movie. It's one of the best movies ever made. I'm glad we got Glove Hat. Rebecca! That's it. I said Cassandra. It's Rebecca. So this one's CB Bill. I'll name the next one Timmy and Rebecca if we get twins. When I say this is CB Bill, right? Yeah. Born with one understanding. So there's CB Bill. Alright, let's face paint it up a little bit. I agree. It should definitely be seeded, like an actual seed deck. Face painting. Oh, I forgot to add it. But we do have it. I forgot to add face painting. Face painting. We do have this. We got it from Stained. I got to add face painting. Yeah, the next ones I'm going to name Timmy and Rebecca, but after that we'll get some other ones. Is there face painting consequences? There are no face painting consequences. All right, that was a waste of time. All right, I was looking for that. All right, let's get face painting. Let's go. Spend one endeavor here. Laughing stock. Nothing happens. We're going to do Founder's Eye. D10. 9. Game +1. What do we need? We just need 9, right? What do we need for twins? It's got to be a 9. Okay. So we got to an 8+. Let's see if we can get it down to a 7. That'd be good. A 2. Nothing happens. Spend another endeavor. 3. Nothing happens. Spend another endeavor. 8. Okay. We got it down to a 7. I'm going to leave this last one for another augury. We got it down to a 7. I think a 7's pretty good because we get to roll 2 dice. So we're getting a +2. A +2 to our rolls. Let's do the last 2 intimacy that we're owed. Last 2 intimacy that we're owed. So +2. So an 8. It's not high enough. Okay. 8. Let's do the next one we're owed. A 9. There we go. So we're going to get 3 newborns. Oh, wait. What did I say? We got a +2 or did I say +3? It's a +2. I should have went for +3. I should have checked this. I could switch. I should have checked this. Ah. Now we know. Alright, you want to at least get a +3. Because a 12 plus, a 12 is a something. So that was kind of a mistake. I know. There's a 12 result. I didn't know there was a 12 result. I thought there was just going to be like 11 plus. So 12 result is something we need to remember next time. So we at least want a +3 or 4 from face painting. All right, so we got a 3, right? So we're getting 1 group of twins. Okay, so the first, CB Bill's got Dark Impulse 3. CB Bill's going to get Dark Impulse 3. So CB Bill's got Dark Impulse 3. Timmy. Let's make Timmy. Yeah, we did get... I did not get the double black die. There's new dice in Gambler's Chest. These are like, well, no, these are just, I did not get the double black die. But there is a double black die here, right? Don't I have one? You know, well, either way, Gambler's Chest comes, I have a whole bunch. I did not get the double black at Gen Con. I have a whole bunch of dice. So I've got, these are the winter dice. So I have winter dice. I also have the... Yep, I have Valentine's Day dice. I have more. I have 3 sets. Plus, I've got like 40 Kingdom Death dice. I'm okay. I've got the winter dice, Halloween dice, Valentine's dice, the original core dice, and now the gambler's dice. The gambler's chest dice also comes with another set of dice, of black dice. So I've got tons and tons of dice. I had 4 sets before I even knew that gambler's chest came. Hold on, we're gonna name Timmy, because Timmy's also gonna get Dark Impulse. Or Rebecca. Actually, we're gonna pass down, we're gonna get Rebecca. Rebecca's Newt anyway. So we'll get Rebecca with Dark Impulse. So here comes Rebecca. She's got 1 understanding. She's gonna have Dark Impulse. So maybe we'll just have Rebecca get Newt. That way it's the same person. Can you name a future survivor Madison? But with a Y, not an I. Didn't I do that? Why do I feel like I've already named someone Madison? In Season 2 or Season 1, was there people named Madison? Did I do it with a Y? Alright, so now we got twins. What were the twins' names? And then I'll name someone Timmy. What was the name of the twins? Let me go back up. Someone said twin names. That's it. There they are. So we'll get the twin names. Yeah, we're going to do one more intimacy. Then I'll name someone Madison. Tooth and Nail. That's a good one, too. Hack and Slash. Those are all good ones. Tooth and Nail, Hack and Slash. Sneak Attack, Trick Attack. Twins' names. Grease the Gambler. We'll go with Tooth and Nail. Those are easy. They fit our theme of eating. I like Tooth and Nail for these next 2 twins. We're going Tooth and Nail. Oh, these ones don't get... Oh, these ones I gotta do. We had Grand Feast. So let me do Tooth and Nail's Grand Feast thing. Because I have to draw 5, or what was it? I'm almost out of... Look at how ridiculous this is. I don't know if you can see that. But look, like... I'm more than a third way through this stupid pamphlet. For these Ark Survivor sheets. Let me see what Tooth and Nail get here for being born as twins. +2 population. Someone has Grand Feast. The newborns eat, sleep, play, and learn together. Name the newborns immediately. Then draw 5 knowledge cards. Each child gains a knowledge from among these cards. And then we'll do our last intimacy. Tooth and Nail are going to gain 5 from our knowledge deck. First time doing a full solo run of the... Yes. I'm doing... It's 1.6 with Gambler's Chest. I'm doing a full playthrough. Whatever that means. I would like to get to God Hand. We'll see. Here we go. Gonna draw 5, see what we get. Here we go, 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, alright. We got Dark Impulse 3. I don't think we need so much Dark Impulse 3. So here's what we got. Death Collector, I don't think so. Light Warrior, I don't think so. Serial Code, I kind of think we want to stick Serial Code on someone. Meat Shield, I don't think so. So they can't gain the same one, right? So I'm thinking those two. It's been so settlement phase. I'm almost done. I'm thinking these two, but here are the other three. Let me drink some water and then we're gonna... So if someone doesn't think, for any reason, that we don't get Dark Impulse 3 and Serial Code, are you finding the Gamers Chest to be fun? Yes. I'm enjoying the hell out of Gambler's Chest. Gambler's Chest is really good. Like, it's really good. If there's any it's Serial Code, Dark Impulse, easy. I agree. I'm just drinking some water. Anybody not think it's Serial Code and Dark Impulse? Yeah, it's Serial Code and Dark Impulse. Alright, I'm going with that. It's easy. I think it's easy. Serial Code, Dark Impulse. Remember, they can't gain the same one, so I can't do Dark Impulse twice. Dark Impulse and Serial Code, easy. I agree. Alright. We're giving Nail. Nail's going to get Serial Code. Tooth's going to get Dark Impulse 3. Easy. So we've gotten 4, right? We've gotten CB Bill, Rebecca, Tooth, and Nail. Easy. Alright. What are we at for our population? Population was at 9. I think it went up to 10. I think we're at 13. Let me just check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, so CB Bill was already on the list. We've gotten 3 more after that. We are at 13. If we can get a twins, we can trigger population, which would be great. We'd be at 15. So we're at 13 now. Would I get Tooth, Nail, and Rebecca? Twins now, and we can trigger population. Alright, here we go. Spending our last endeavor. Auguring one more time. We're going to augur with someone who's got 3 understanding. So we can get +1 to the roll. Terrible. 1. Gotta lose something. Someone's gaining in understanding. Okay, someone's gaining understanding. Whatever. Pasha just got 5 understanding. We gotta lose another... gotta lose another thing. Yeah. I think we're losing the fluted bone, right? I think I'm going to lose the fluted bone because I already made the ham fluter. Let me just double check that I don't need this fluted bone. Oh no, ham fluter is made with whistle tooth. So do I need the whistle tooth anymore? Alright, we're tossing the whistle tooth. Because I already made ham fluter. We don't need it. Well, I could, but I kind of want... I can lose a... So the vermin we have are 2 crab spiders and a sword beetle. I want the 2 crab spiders because they're hide, so I can make the leather worker, and then we can start doing leather. So I kind of want to keep those 2 crab just because they're hide. Like, in my opinion, they're not even... Or I don't have any more scrap lantern to lose. I've lost them all already. So those hide, in my opinion, those crabs are hide. And then the sword beetle, we want to make those vermin boots. So I need a vermin. So we need at least 1. So that's, I don't want to lose those 3 vermin. I'd rather just toss the whistle-tooth because I've already made the ham fluter. The whistle-tooth is used to make ham fluter. So all it is now to me is basically a bone. Like, it's I don't need the name anymore. It's just a monster bone. It's not even a perfect bone. It's literally just a node tube bone. No, I don't have any more scrap. I've already tossed it. No more scrap. I've tossed all my broken lanterns. None left. I'm tossing the whistle tooth because it's literally just a bone to me. Alright. That's it. We are off to hunt a croc. We need another... Sucks we don't have Grand Feast anymore, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Next year we'll actually be able to use the forum. So, we're up to 13 population. I think this is another great settlement event. So, let's talk about GCE while I'm actually cleaning up and setting up for stuff. So, GCE, in my opinion, is great. Really, really good. There are, you know, there's of course some stuff that I got to get used to. But other than that, I mean, there's some balance. Dark Impulse is kind of really good, but aside for, like, you know, there's always going to be stuff that's a little powerful, a little not balanced, stuff like that, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Aside from those things, I think GCE is absolutely amazing. I actually really enjoy Beanbox here, now that I've, like, cleaned up a little bit, because you can see I've actually got the table a little bit cleaner. Beanbox is great. I enjoy it. Beanbox would be even better if I had the right card sleeve sizes, because then these would fit right in there. But unfortunately, I do not have the correct card sleeve sizes. So you can see Beanbox would hold your settlement locations like right on top as well. So really good. If I had the correct sizes for the knowledge cards and stuff, but I don't. So what I've been doing is just this and using my books as a divider. And then just putting it on the ground. But Beanbox here is really good. All of the stuff in GCE seems to be really good. All my endeavors. I mean, you could put all your gear, all your tokens in there and stuff, but I use tokens for knockdown and stuff. No, no one else got beans. You know, I've heard some people saying they did not get beans, which is a shame. I thought I was getting ripped off with only getting kidney beans, but apparently other people didn't get much of anything. I do enjoy Beanbox. It's got all my stuff in there. I got my strains in there, my innovations. Beanbox has worked out good. Let's see. Who is going out? Oh yeah, we already know who's going out. We're going to eat that dude. Yep, Smog was pretty good. Some weird stuff happened with Smog, you know, like infinite loops and stuff. But, you know, that stuff is what it is, right? There's nothing you can do about it. So, let's see. Oh wait, we don't want Adam to actually eat. We're doing a level 1 Croc. No, we don't want Adam to eat. Adam's the actual psychopath. We don't want Adam to eat, because then he'll bring up his death count. So we want someone else to be the eater. To get this +1 evasion from Flavor here with the egophobia. We don't want Adam eating. Who's going to be eating? Tooth, I guess? Or I guess Adam can eat for now. Poots delayed stuff to... Yeah. No, there's like... I just... Like I said, I don't know. I gotta get clarification on some stuff, but so I'm thinking of running People to Stars with Gamers Chests. What are your thoughts? You're saying you're saying People to Stars, right? Or are you saying People to Sun? Yes. Gamers Chest has so much moving stuff. Did you do the roll for the first rank of Lantinism? Yes, I did. And we got Light Warrior. We got Light Warrior from it. I'm trying to think now, do we actually want Adam to eat stuff? I don't think we do. People of the Stars. There's a variant in the back of the book. I think it might be okay. I haven't looked at it yet. I've just been looking at regular GCE, but I think it's probably fine. Alright, I guess we'll let Adam eat stuff, and then if we have to eat Adam, we'll eat Adam, but... I don't know if I really want... I forgot that Adam's an actual psychopath. With actual homicidalism. As fun as Dark Impulse is and everything, you don't actually want the psychopaths to be doing it, because then they have to roll on, like, their death counts and stuff. It's much better to not have the actual psychopath be the one doing it. I think Stars would work pretty well with it. I don't know if I would do it. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We'll make Adam eat, and then we'll get him some more bonus, because he might level up Homicidal and get bonuses from it. And then we'll just get him, take his stats on someone else later. So, the thing about Stars is Stars requires the fighting arts and stuff for you to become People of the Stars. And that's going to be quite difficult to do in Gambler's Chest. So I don't know if you want to mess around with that. But it should be fun if you want to mess around, if you're willing to take on the extra effort that's involved in trying to get fighting arts, so you can actually be People of the Stars. It makes it a lot harder. Alright. Oh, I forgot to put the form away. All these guys go away in the bean box. Let's see, what do I need? 3 columns in the ore vein go back into the train deck. I gotta pull out the blood pool or whatever that is. Blood pool, yep. Okay. Going out with these 5. Doot. Flavor. What we got? Pasha. Yeah, this should all be okay. Alright. We'll set up our departing bonuses. Oh my gosh. Settlement event deck. Let's get rid of this. Whew. Alright. Let's go. Now to do our departing bonuses. Alright. So, everyone already has 3 survival I can see here. Let's go ahead and mark this all down. Variant for Stars says to just not include Dreamism, and that it will be difficult. Yep, I could see that being difficult because you're not going to be able to get fighting arts. Like, it's going to be a chore to get the... we're not doing level 2 Croc. Yes, we might run into bone eaters. That's why I'm doing a level 1 Croc. I'm pretty sure we will run into bone eaters, guaranteed, if I do a level 2 Croc because of the hunt being longer. I don't know if I really want that, but, I mean, might just go... Yes, bone eaters is something I can run into all the time now. So, let's see. Let's do our let's do this. Pasha. So, this one here, this one went here. This one went here. Yeah, flavor, we don't care about flavor. He's going to get yomped. Okay. We got our, yep, we've got this, we got this. So, here we go. 3 survival. Flavor's going to have 3 survival. No insanity. Oh no, they're going to have 1 insanity when they depart. So 1 insanity and then just 1 somewhere. 1 at their head. Okay? That's the end of flavor. Now, yes, I think, I don't know if we need Surge. Surge would be nice, but Dash is what I really think because of the synchronic attacks. Synchronic attacks I kind of don't want to keep getting hit with. So, yeah. I kind of want Dash for those at least. Alright, let's see now. For Porum, she's going to have 3 survival. She's going to go up to 16 insanity. 16 insanity. She's going to be cloth and satiated, so she's got 4 to the head, 2 to the body, 2 to the arms, 1 to the waist, 1 to the feet. Okay. Next we have Pasha. Porum's also got 1 evasion. So, Pasha is going to have 2 to the head, 2 to the arms, 2 to the body, 2 to the waist, 2 to the legs because of full rawhide. She's going to have 3 survival, 9 insanity. So, just in case, we're going to mark this 16, because I haven't marked it yet, 9. She's going to have 1 evasion. It's 3 survival, 3 survival. Alright. Yeah, Dash is what I kind of really want the most. Next, we have Newt. She's going to have cloth and satiated. She's going to have 3 on the head. 3 to the body. 2 to the arms. 1 to the waist. 1 to the legs. She's going to have 19 insanity. No, 20 insanity. 3 survival. Scout Boyo has got 3 survival, 6 insanity, 2 to the head, 2 to the body, 1 to the head, 2 to the head, 2 to the body, 1 to the arms. There we go. That's everything. Perfect. Now, So, Crocky Boy goes here. He's got one Croc event. Let's go. Oh, I gotta clean up all Butcher's stuff. You know, I could probably just put Butcher's stuff away. There's no real need for it to be out. I'm not going to be fighting a Butcher for a bit. Let me just put this Butcher stuff completely away. Yes, Bone Eaters are in there. We can encounter Bone Eaters. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to fight a level 2 Croc, but even if we were to do the Bone Eaters, I could always go down. Could always, like, go down a level after fighting them. Draw the hunt events from the bottom. Yep, I can always do that too. But then, if it's on top, then I miss out on it. Whereas if I just shuffle and roll, if I roll a 1, then at least I can get the top one. Or I could just put something on the top. Right, I could do this. I could shuffle and then do this. Now I don't know what's up there because I got something on the top. And just put them out from the bottom, I guess. Like this. So that would be the first one, second one. And then he would be, he's on one. Oh, okay, well, there. Crocky Boy is on one. Oh, why this doesn't make any sense? No, it's because then if I see the top one, right? Because then if I see this on the top, it's just like, oh, well, I know I'll never get that, right? Because it's miscolored. If I would have done that and I saw, oh, that's a miscolored one, now I know that there's nothing there. But since I shuffled and put this on top, now I can't see that it's there. So, but I would know anyway if I'm going to get one of the ones anyway. I know, this stupid discoloration is so dumb and stupid. Yeah, well, it's because I know anyway, right? Look, I know that's going to be one of the ones. I don't know which one it's going to be, but I know I try not to pay attention when I shuffle. I always look away and stuff because I know that shuffling influences like a thing. That's why I do the rolling and stuff. So here's Croc cards. I'm not going to do this now, but I got to get out the Croc hunts though. Where are the Croc hunts? Hold on, I'm trying to find Croc hunts. I don't know where I put them. Gotta be in here. No, that's Indomitable. I don't really need the Indomitable ones. Where did I put Croc Hunt? Smog Hunts. Smog Hunts. Smog Resource. Those are Fighting Arts. There's more Butcher AI. Those are all Smog AI. Those are all Smog hit locations. Where did I put the Croc Hunts? They gotta be mixed with the AI. It's got to be in here. Where'd I put the Croc hunts? Come on. There they are. And yeah, I almost lost them there. There's a whole, the Croc has so much stuff, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, look how many different decks he's got here. Well, these are legendary. These are the ones I need to do. These are his Enchanted Flesh. These are his special. These were Butcher. But these are basic resources. This is his hit location. These are his strange resources. These are his hunts. Here's his Indomitable resources. He's got so many different piles. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 8, 9, 10 piles. It's ridiculous. Alright. Okay, so these I don't need. Special and Indomitable, I'm not going to need those. Hunt events, I put those out. Okay, Enchanted Flesh, S cards. I'll need all these. Alright. Ready to go, finally. Ready for the hunts. This is my immortal thing. I gotta remember she's immortal. Alright. Did a lot of intimacy. Today was a lot of making babies. We almost doubled our population. We were at 8, now we're at 13. So, if we would have got one more twins, we would have went from 8 to 15. It's only one more pile. No, he's got Enchanted Flesh and Indomitable. So yeah, I guess, yeah, that's right. Indomitable is also alright. So, first things first, we got Scouty Boy. Scouty Boy. Getting basic hunt event. 61. Scouty Boy for 61. Frozen Lightning. A storm sweeps over the survivors. Deep purple lightning flashes overhead. The bolts freeze in midair and rain down on the survivors as jagged, glowing spikes. Each survivor rolls 1d10. The lowest survivor becomes a straggler. So it's the lowest. Yeah, that's the new normal. A bolt crashes beside the straggler, catching them in an explosion of razor sharp crystals. They suffer 1d5 event damage to 2 locations. Straggler, let's go. Scouty Boy, Adam, gets a 1. He's probably going to be our straggler. Scouty Boy, okay, Newt. Okay, never mind, Newt's also got a 1. Pasha. Porum. Flavor. Okay. Scouty Boy, Adam. 8. Newt. Newt. 4. Okay, so it is Newt. What I say? No, Newt got it. It's okay. What was it? 1d5 event damage to 2 locations. 1d5 event damage. It's going to be 4. 7 and 8. That's 4 to 2 locations. Body and feet. Feet's going to be a heavy. Body's going to be a light. Feet's a heavy, body's a light. So she's got a heavy on the legs, light on the body. Perfect. Now let's go Newt. Newt for this Croc event. We got blood glass shards. The event revealer happens upon a series of blood glass shards, neatly arranged into art. They may investigate or follow the trail. Investigate. If they have 6+ understanding, Newt might have 6+ understanding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has 5 understanding. Let's follow the trail. You suspect that the art actually may be a message and gain 1 understanding, but it's too late. The monster ambushes you. Sensing danger, you definitely lead everyone around the monster's trap, gain 1 understanding. Roll a random hunt event. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to follow it. Yeah. Well, I guess yeah, whatever. We'll just follow it. Follow the trail. 3. You suspect art may actually be a message and gain 1 understanding, but it's too late. The monster ambushes you. So now we're getting ambushed. And Newt gets 1 understanding. Now she has 6 understanding. Okay, that was quick. What a quick hunt. We don't have to worry about it. Well, we didn't have to worry about it anyway. I think the encounters would have been underneath the Croc. But we would have gotten bone eaters. Maybe. It's 1 in 3. 1 in 3 chance to get the bone eaters. But it was underneath the Croc. And we got ambushed anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Hunt events. Where's the basic hunt event deck? Right here. Basic hunt event deck. Gonna get ambushed anyway. Alright. Oh, show which one was, show what it was. It would have been this one. It would have been an Arc Hunt event. Arc Hunt event would have been neat. Okay, so let's see. Oh wait, this isn't Hunt. This is basic resource, or this is, we don't need this anymore. All right. Blood pool. All right. How many total cards are in the Hunt deck? What is it? 13? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's how I was right. Because there's, you remove 3, put in the encounters. There's, no, yeah, there's, yeah, 13. Unlucky 13. I guess I didn't leave the blood pool. Let me draw the random terrain. I'll grab the blood pool too. It is at 1 random terrain. 1 random terrain set up normally. 1 survivor corpse terrain. I got to get survivor corpse out as well. Okay, now 1 random terrain. So 1 random terrain, 1 blood pool, and 1 survivor corpse. Giant stone face. Eh. Really could be using some acanthus. I mean, here, Survivor Corpse, Giant Stone Face. I'm sure everybody's seen these quite a bit. Those will be our things along with the Blood Pool. So I need Blood Pool, Giant Stone Face, and Survivor Corpse. Let me go grab those. Blood Pool, Giant Stone Face, Survivor Corpse. Giant Stone Face. This is Blood Pool and Survivor Corpse. Oops. Blood Pool, Giant Stone Face, Survivor Corpse. So, right there. Survivor Corpse, is it normal? Survivor Corpse, not including promos or special cards like Mineral Rain and Earth Grabbing. Box has 12 Hunterman cards. Oh, did I... Perhaps... if mine has 13, did I forget to remove one for yeah, because I've got Mineral Gathering. Yeah. Yep, because I'm not using... Yeah. Because I'm not using... I have other ones. Like, I'm not using Spades, even though I have it. I didn't include it in this. And I'm not using, Sword in the Stone? Not using that either. So, I think I need to remove one. Maybe I'm not supposed to remove one for encounters. I gotta double check that, because mine had 13. So I think maybe I messed up and I just put the encounter level 1 in there. Hold on. Was I supposed to remove another basic hunt event? Not just put in encounter level 1? Let me check the encounter level rules. I think it just said add the encounter to the basic hunt event deck. Do the encounters definitely replace one? Encounter hunt events replace a basic hunt event card. Okay. I gotta do that. Let me take out another one. So I gotta take out a basic hunt event card. Ooh. Our hunts were 8% easier. 8% easier than they should have been. Alright, so I'm removing one. That was a mistake by me. Yeah, I should have 3 out now. One. Yeah, because I don't have Herb Gathering, not in there, but I need this because we're going to probably make one. Need Mineral Gathering. Then I've got the level 2, level 3, level 4. So now I've got 3 removed. I'm not including Sword in the Stone. So, that was my fault. I made our hunts 3% easier than they should have, 8% easier than they should have been. Ah. My bad. Nope, that was a mistake by me. I just added it in there. So now there are 12. All right. Smog Singers. Survival Corpse. Where does this go? 6 spaces away from all other terrain. So yeah, we can put this here. Because we're going to have what? Newt. Doot. So we can have him here. He goes here. Supposed to go 3. And then doot. Put her about here. Scouty Boy can go here, is it? That should be okay. And then what, here? That looks about right. Let me make sure. 4 away. 1, 2, 3. Yep, we're good. This guy should actually be 1 closer. 2, 3, 4 away. Yeah, he should be here. So that means he should be here. Yeah, that's it. like that. 2 and then... Yep. Alright, there we go. Yes. So now we're back down to 12. Got all this, got all this. We're ready to go. Newt kind of is a little bit beat up, but that's okay. She's got her compass for her photophyla. Let's give out... Alright. Let's build the deck. For Croc... Oh, wait. I gotta do stone face. Whatever. Stone face can be here, right? Oh, it's gotta be 5 away from all board edges. Whatever. 5 away from all board edges. Here? That look right? No. Here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It can go here. There we go. Alright. Let's build the Croc. So he's got 7 basic. Let me make sure I separate all the basic here. Advanced, advanced. Those are advanced. Basic, 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 basic. Basic, 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 basic. Advanced, 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 advanced. These are all legendary. Okay. 7 and 3. So we want 7. 7 basic. I don't know why I just flipped that. Thinking it was resources or fighting arts, mistake. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 3 advanced. One, 2, 3. Okay. It's our AI deck. Now, anybody terrified? No one's got 0, so we're all good. No one's terrified. These go over here. Hit locations, we'll shuffle those up. Crocs, we'll shuffle those up. So we got Crimson Croc. We've got Immortal Presence. When a survivor has 0 insanity, they gain terrified. No one has 0 insanity, so we're good. We are at, this is year 5, fighting a Croc 1 right now. We got Adrenal Adepts. Monster disrupts your things. When you would gain insanity from brain trauma, instead suffer 1 damage to a hit location. Okay. Those 2 go there. Gonna make quick work of this, I think. That's the idea. Shuffle up. There's our shuffled hit locations. Let's get these dice over here. Terrified, no one has this. We'll shuffle these enchanted ones. And then we're ready to go. Twist, you had a... I watched your Croc fight. That was kind of rough. Kind of rough. There we go. Let's go. We got all kinds of stuff looking to do here. Priority target here. Tokens here. Disarmed. So... got our giant stove face, got our survivor corpse. We are ambushed. So the monster's going to go twice. Here we go. Ha! First. Repeat card. That's not great for an ambush. Closest threat in range. So, closest threat in range. It's going to be range 3. Okay. That's pretty much everybody. Based on time, you might be able to do this hunt and get settlement done before the end of this. Yes, that's what I'm hoping. So 1, 2, 3, or wait, we're going to target Pasha. 1, 2, 3. So he just needs to be in range 3. So he's just going to go here because he's got range 3. Move into range and attack target. So it's going to be 3 speed. Or no, 2 speed. 2 speed, accuracy 3+. Pasha's got 1 evasion, so it's accuracy 4+. It's going to be 1 hit. It's going to be 1 damage. Okay, she's going to take 1 damage. However, she's going to gain a bleed. So she gains 1 bleed, which is fine. She's immortal, so it's going to do brain damage, bring her down to 8. And then, if this attack dealt damage, blood erupts from between your clenched teeth. It flows through the air towards the monster, coating it and forming its protective. So yeah, the monster gains +1 toughness token. A adjacent survivor to the monster may spend 1 survival to distract it, stopping it from spinning and canceling this effect. So this did not do damage. High-pitched buzz. Alright. Is there a high-pitched buzz? I can make the high-pitched buzz stop. Alright, there we go. High-pitched buzz has stopped. All better? No, I mean, it could have been, if there was a high-pitched buzz, there's the mini fridge down here turned on, so it might have been that. So I unplugged it. So if it went away, that means it was a mini fridge. Yeah, it might have been. I heard it kicked on like 2-3 minutes ago, so I unplugged it. So this didn't do any damage. The attack dealt damage. Blood erupts from between your clenched teeth. This didn't do any damage. I did trigger the after damage. Immortal is a disorder. So that immortal disorder is you take brain damage instead of actual damage while you're insane. So she had 9 insanity. Here, I can probably find immortal in here. There's immortal. You are immortal. While you are insane, convert all damage dealt to your hit locations to brain damage. So, she's not taking damage from this attack. After damage triggers because after damage is a mechanic. So, after damage just means the mechanical of did this do damage? Yes. And then it's converted to brain damage. So this attack did not deal damage. It dealt brain damage. I think that's how this works. I'll have to... I can get that confirmed with taste, but I'm pretty sure that's what that means. So next, that's not going to trigger the after damage. Because it didn't do any damage. Now it's going to repeat. I'm not even going to put this on because we got ambushed. So it's just going to repeat. It's going to do it again because we got ambushed. Repeat cards go back on the top of the deck. And then when they're drawn again, it happens. So it's going to happen again. This time it's going to do 2 damage. It's going to give another bleed. And then she is going to take 2 damage, but she's immortal. So it's just going to bring her down to 6 insanity. Which is fine. I don't think repeat cards constantly repeat. Let me check. I think repeat cards only repeat once. Do repeat cards constantly keep going? I've never actually... This is the first time I've ever had repeat ever actually trigger. Normally I wound it off. Do repeat cards, can they go 3 times? I gotta find the core rule part. Repeat AI. Repeat is a new AI card. After repeat AI cards are called, place it on top of the face. The next time a monster draws an AI card, or repeat the face-up card. While a repeat card is on the top of the HI deck, the only way to remove a repeat AI card from its loop is to wound the monster. Alright, repeat cards keep going. They do. They just keep going. Alright, so this is just going to keep being on the top of the deck here. We're wounded off, but... Yep, they are constant. Alright. Whatever. That's fine. Our turn, now that we're not being ambushed. So, Scouty boy Adam here is going to get this Survivor Corpse. Lantern 10. Gain 3 insanity and a skull resource. Whoop. 9. He goes up to 9 insanity. 9 insanity. Gain a skull resource. Thank you, Scouty boy. Alright, let's go with Newt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the blind spot. Whoop. Newt. Newt does 3 speed. She's got no accuracy because she's blind. She used to have 1 accuracy, not anymore. So 3 speed. Hitting on 6+. That's going to be 2 hits. So, okay. Let's do this one first. 2 hits. So she's still honed. It's going to be 5. She's got 3 strength. It's going to be 8. This only has a toughness 7. So, 9. That's not a critical because she doesn't have any luck. It's going to be 1 wound. It's going to be the end of Spinny Eyes here. Alright, next. A 4. That's still a wound because she's got 8 strength. So that's a wound, not a failure. Woundy boy. That's the end of Newt. Let's go with Pasha. 1, 2. Just get her to here. Pasha is going to attack with the Crockbone Hammer. She's got herself 2 speed. She's got 1 accuracy, so she's going to be hitting on a 6+. That's 2 hits. Alright, we're going to go with the Vasodilated one first. Yeah, we're going with the Vasodilated one first. Or actually, well, she's got a parry here. It should be 2, 3... So a 4+, I'd hit on a 4+. All right, let's go for the parry. And if I get the 4+, it's good. If I don't, then it's getting parried. But whatever. So 4+ to wound. Okay, so 4. That's good enough. She's got 3 strength. It's got 7 toughness. So not a failure. Doing a wound. Next, a 6, good enough to wound. This reaction cannot be canceled. Monster recoils, blah, blah, blah. Draw a coagulated location, put it on top of the deck. That's it. That's a wound. Drawing a vasodilated thing. Boop-a-doo. Where'd I put them? Right here. Draw from the bottom. Oops, wrong one. There. Alright. What are we going to do next? Did I do enough wounds to hand flute? 1, 2, 3. No. Got to do a couple more wounds. It's only got 3 wounds. Or he's only got 4 wounds. I need to do 3 more wounds. How many wounds does he have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wounds. I need to crit... No, I need to crit, I don't know what I need. I don't need to crit anything, I don't think. I need perfect hits I think, right? Desperate Strike 3. Or is Desperate... No, Desperate Strike 3 is... We're already maxed out. So, I don't need to do anything. I think we're all good. Right? I'm not looking for anything. Yeah, I'm not looking for anything. Actually, I am looking for something. I'm looking for... Well... Not really looking for anything. Oh, the crit to parry. That's right. I always forget these stupid parry locations. You need to crit them. Alright, so he goes back. He gains his 2 wounds. I shouldn't have even tried to wound this. I should have just let him roll away. Is it 5 away from the monster? Disarm. The attack ends. Place the disarm on the attacking weapon, matching blah blah blah. 5 spaces away from you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we're going to put my disarm token here because I need to get near the scout. It's fine. He can get back his 2 wounds. It doesn't matter. So he gets back his 2 wounds. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He should probably be here because I don't want to get too close to everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's that. That's fine. Let's see what we got going on. Threat with most tokens in range. Okay, it's going to be Pasha. That's most token range. So it's going to be move and synchronic attack. So it's going to be speed 2, which is fine. Speed 2, hitting on a 3, hitting on a 4+. Hitting on a 4+. That's 1 hit. If you are terrified or deaf, you cannot avoid this. Otherwise, you hear the blah, 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 blah. Reduce the damage in this attack roll to 1. So it's going to do 1 damage. It's fine. See who it does damage to. First, it's going to hit Pasha to the feet. Who cares? It's going to do 1 damage to her. Oh, she's going to come down to 5 insanity. Then it's going to do 1 damage to Newt. It's going to hit her in the arms. It's going to go down to 1. No big deal. That's the end of his attack. Let's go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pick up my weapon. Be done with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Let's attack with Newt. Attacking with Newt, 3 speed, hitting on a 6+. Double 1. God. So 1 hit. Okay. We're not going to do a super dense. So Newt's going to grab a bleed token. She's going to toss this super dense away. Grab another hit location. Vasodilated, that's fine. There's wounds on anything but a 1. 6, that's going to be a wound. And now, which way does this go? Monster recoils, blah, blah, blah. Draw a coagulated hit location. And then this gets archived. Coagulated. Alright. Set needs to be in front. Can Hamfluter get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hamfluter can get there. So, attack with the Hamfluter. Ham Fluter is 2 speed, 6 plus. It's going to be 1 hit. Man, I'm rolling a lot of 1s. 1 hit. We know this is just going to be regular old coagulated. Alright. Ham Fluter needs... Well, he gains 1 insanity from attacking with Ham Fluter, so he goes up to 17 insanity. He's going to gain a survival, but he doesn't need it. And now he's going to go to wound. It's going to be a 3. A 4 plus. 9, that's not a crit, but this is still a wound. Alright. Now we're back up to 4 wounds, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, back up to 4 wounds. It's going to be the Croc's turn. Immortal's Roar. All non-deaf survivors. That's everybody. Fun times. Intimidate all targets. I think everybody is Stalwart. Porum is Stalwart. Pasha, Stalwart. Newt, Stalwart. Adam, Stalwart. Everybody is Stalwart except for that new guy who's about to get yomped. Oh no, Adam's not Stalwart, because he was hiding off the board during the butcher. Okay, so Adam and... well, let's do the brain damage first, but Adam and the new guy are the only ones who are going to actually get knocked down. Each target rolls 1d10. If the result is 4 higher... Or if the result is 4 plus and higher than their courage... The result is 4 plus and higher than their courage. Okay, so that's definitely higher than their courage, and it is a 4 plus. They suffer knockback and brain damage. Okay, knockback 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And brain damage. 1 brain damage. So it goes down to 8 insanity. Well, it's not still... None of this is brain trauma, so still... We're all still good. No one's at 0. No one's gaining brain trauma insanity. Okay. Never mind. Even though there's Stalwart, this doesn't seem to care about Stalwart. Because it's not going to knock them down. Alright, well... 9, that's higher than Newt's insanity. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, knockback 5 and brain damage, so she comes down to 19. Next is going to be Pasha. Wow, okay, a 10, that's going to definitely do it as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 insanity, she's going to go to 4. Porum, another 10. That's 3 10s in a row. What is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Porum's going to come down to 16 insanity. Okay. Flavor, 8. And knockback 5. 5 and take 1 brain damage, so he's going to go to 0. He's going to gain Terrified. So he's now Terrified. And then basic action targeting the furthest survivor in range. Furthest survivor in range. What's his range here? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's Newt. Targeting Newt would be the farthest survivor in range. Basic action. Okay, Terrified Mr. Flavor over here. Basic action, what do we got? Basic action, Terrified Threat in range. Oh, well, no, we're not doing that. Speed 2, 3 accuracy. It's going to be 2 hits because this was a 6. 2 hits, 2 damage. Let's do both of those. Waist and waist. It's 2 damage to the waist. Okay. It's going to be a light, then a heavy. So that's a severe injury to the waist. Severe injury to the waist. A 7. Waist severe injury. 7. Broken hip. Your hip is dislocated. You can no longer dodge. Suffer -1 permanent movement. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain a bleed token. Okay. So her movement's now down to 4. Great. Great, great, great. She gains a bleed token. Let's go ahead and you gotta write down she's got a broken hip. Where'd my pencil go? Stupid Croc Cleaver. Yeah, it's bad. Croc Cleaver's not good. I just built it for the memes. It's not good. Broken hip. She's only got 4 movement now. Bone Witch is next. Yep. Bone Witch is next settlement. So Bone Witch is definitely next settlement. Yep, not the best time for it, but whatever. I think I have to gain... Hold on, let me look at my knowledge deck real quick. I think one of these things had a trigger, but I didn't write it down. Yeah, so it is when you gain a bleeding token for this Blood Dancer. So she's gained 2 bleed tokens. So I need to track bleed tokens here. She's got 2 bleed tokens. You mark that down. Blood Dancer has gone twice. Doot. Who else had Blood Dancer? I didn't think I took to the person with Blood Dancer, did I? Okay, Porum has Blood Dancer. Let's try to get Porum to be attacked. Okay, so Newt's triggering the Blood Dancer. Alright, she's knocked down. Let's go. That is the end of that attack. Let's go with 1, 2, 3. Let's get the Scout going. Scout's going to fist pump to Newt. Scout goes down to 2 survival. Newt can stand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get him over here. Okay, Newt is going to attack now. 4, she can get to here. It's fine. 3 speed with Newt. That's 1 hit. Yeah, because it sits on 6+. So 2 hits. Or I meant 1 miss. So 2 hits. Okay, so drew the trap. Drew the trap with Newt. All survivors are doomed. The monster's many fingers gesture and hypnotic wave. The attacker gains the terrified survivor status card. Okay, not good. She gains terrified. The monster accelerates your heart rate. Gain the death count survivor status as well. If you already have it, place a death count token on this card. Where's death count? Right here. Death count. Here's death count. At the end of each round, gain 1 survival and place a death count token on this card. You may surge an additional time each round for each token on this card. When there are 5+ tokens on the card, your heart bursts, killing you instantly. Okay, so she's got death count. The monster giggles, full moves away from all survivors, then turns to face the attacker. Okie dokie. Monster full moves away from all survivors, which would be just back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Is it 6? Yeah, 6 movement. Good old trap card. So she's got 5 turns to live with this death count. Not that big of a deal. Who we have left? We got Porum, who can go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just get to there. Okie dokie. So let's go with next AI. Huh. Mocking Bite. Closest threat. Facing. It's going to be Newt. Move and attack. 2 speed. The monster chortles. Doing its mouth. Gain Terrified Survivor status card. If you already have it, you are knocked down. Okay. Let's roll. Hopefully we miss. 2 speed. Accuracy 3+. It's got 1 evasion. So accuracy 4+. It's going to be 1 hit. Can't do anything about it. After damage, the monster chortles. Gain the Terrified. If you already have it, you're knocked down. Alright, so Newt's going to get knocked down because of the status card already. 1 damage to something. 1 damage to her body. 1 damage to body. That's going to be a heavy. So good thing she's already knocked down. Okie dokie. That's the end of the turn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Or actually, wait. We'll do this the other way. So he's going to move first, his 5. 5, and then the scout's going to move to here. Let's yomp. Or no, wait. Should we yomp yet? I don't think we should yomp yet, because if I yomp now... Yeah, so if I yomp right now, it's going to put a lantern token down, because he'll die. Then with the lantern token down, those two can't spend survival anymore. Because of stupid... Yeah. Because of stupid Death Collector. No. Because of Phototaxis. Because of the... Yeah, these two won't be able to do anything because of Phototaxis. So do I yomp now and just get it over with and then get the lantern? Just to get it over with now, just yomp, get this. What do you think? Should I just yomp now? Might as well, that's what I'm thinking. I have to do 3 times. I have to mess with these lanterns 3 times. Save it for when he's almost dead. Alright, but because I also want to make sure I get the token. Alright, so we'll save it for when he's almost dead. Alright, so then just... He's going to spend survival. It's going to come down to 2 before he gets eaten to make Newt stand. Here we go. Let's attack with Newt again. Newt's going to do 3 speed. Oh, she gains a token on her death count. So she's got... I gotta kill this thing pretty quick here, because she's got death count. What is it? 3 speed. 3 speed, hitting on a 4, 5, or 6+. That's a perfect hit with 1 miss. So perfect hits doesn't really matter, but we got a perfect hit. She's going to gain 4 strength from it. We draw 2 cards. Oh my god, it's a super dense and a parry. So super dense and a parry, we're going to toss these both away. Tossing the super dense and the parry, drawing 2 more. So 2 more, which is fine. She's going to gain a bleed token from the lantern. Gaining a bleed token is going to advance Blood Dancer. Blood Dancer goes to 3. She needs one more bleed token to advance Blood Dancer completely. It's kind of a risky play, but we'll see what happens. Let's attack this now. So she can't not wound. It's going to be a 1. A 3, that's going to be a wound. That's a wound. An 8, that's another wound. It's going to put a coagulated hit location on the thing. This gets archived. This goes on top here. And then she can walk away. She's only got 4 movement. There she goes. Alright, let's go in with the ham. Can Ham Fluter do its thing? I don't even really need to Ham Flute, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This Ham Fluting is... So it's only got 5 left. Let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go in. Attack with the Ham Fluter. It's going to be 2 speed. Accuracy 6+. It's a perfect hit. It's going to fail this one right away, but I don't care. This one's going to fail right away. Can't even roll on it. So we're gonna do this one first, and then we'll just fail the other one. What do we got? Actually, wait, hold on. I think I get... I think I actually have +2 strength here because of my trigger. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, I should have +1 strength, I think. Because... Light Warrior give me a thing on arrival? I forget now. Light Whisperer gives me one on arrival. Yes. Light Warrior also gives me one on arrival. So I forgot to give my tokens to these two. So yeah, they have their 2 lanterns. 2 death tokens. Ugh. So, death token for Pasha, which I forgot to give her. And Porum also has a death token. And then, what is it? Death Collector. +1 strength, +1 accuracy with a death token. So they do have the death token. So they do have +1 strength, +1 accuracy because of it. Light Whisperer. Yeah, on arrival gain a token. Okay, so they do have +1 accuracy, +1 strength. I forgot to add that last time, so they also have these stupid death tokens. +1 accuracy, +1 strength. Here we go. So they're actually wounding on a 3+. Didn't matter. All that time didn't matter. So this is a failure. Missed anyway. This I can't even roll on. Unless you attack from the highlighted spot, your wound attempt is automatic failure. Full move monster away from the attacker. Turn to face them. Monster locks eyes you for a lot of directions. Friend rushes into your brain. Suffer the frenzy brain trauma, which is fine. Not a big deal. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're going to suffer frenzy brain trauma. They're going to gain some insanity, but that's fine. It's not going to do much. Frenzy brain trauma is 1d5 insanity. It's going to gain 3 insanity. It's going to go up to 19 insanity. Whenever you gain from a trauma, right? Whenever you gain insanity from a brain trauma, instead suffer 1... Oh, instead. Okay. So he doesn't go up to 19. He just stays at 16. So he stays at 16. Instead suffer 1 damage. Okay, that's no big deal. 1 damage to the head. So his head comes down to 3. Yeah, not that big of a deal. So now he's frenzied. +1 speed, +1 strength. Can't use fighting arts, can't spend survival. +1 speed, +1 strength. So, +1 speed, +1 strength. +1 strength, +1 speed. Can't spend survival or do anything. Not a big deal. Didn't really do that anyway. Did I knock down? Nope, they're just frenzied brain trauma. Okay, now let's just go 1, 2, 3 to here so we can get that lantern right away. We'll yomp and grab the lantern right away because he's only got 4 hits left. Should be enough to kill him. Threat with most tokens in range. Doesn't matter. It's going to be Porum because he's the only one in range. He doesn't have the most, but doesn't matter. And then, so it's going to go 6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To get to here, 6. 2 speed. 2 speed, 3+. He's got 1 evasion, so it's a 4+. So double hit. There were 2 perfect. It's going to be 1 damage each. Reduce the thing. Yep, so it's going to be 1 damage each. He's not deaf, and he's not terrified. So 1 damage each to 2 locations. Body and foot. So legs is gone. Body comes down to 1. Alright. That's the end of that. Survivor's turn now. Should we wait 1 more or should we yomp? Kind of feeling like we should yomp. Just to get it over with. He's terrified anyway. Kind of feeling like we should just yomp him now. It's only got, the Croc only has 4 hits left, or 5 hits. Yeah, Croc only has 5 hits left. He's more than half dead. That could be like 1 round of attacks. If Newt hits 3 times and Hamfluter hits twice. I agree with yomping. Alright, so let's spend 1 survival with the scout. It's going to come down to 1 survival. He's down to 1. It's going to kill our boy here. Flavor's getting killed. Scout's going to gain 1 luck or 1 evasion. So 1 evasion goes up for Adam, who yomps. Flavor is dead. Flavor gets replaced with a lantern token. Or a lantern, final fallen lantern. Let's go with Pasha. 2, 3. It's going to go here, interact with the lantern. So 1 to 2, you suffer 3 damage to your arms and gain insanity. Okay. So she's going to do this, archive this. She interacted with it, gains 3 insanity, which means she goes up to 7. 3 damage to her arms, puts her at a light wound. Yep. Light wound on her arms. Let's go ahead and... What was this? Interacting with a lantern, right? Death Collector. Right? That's interacting with the lantern. Ugh. Says it was interacting with the lantern, right? Despair, tenacity, nope. Death Collector, Death Collector, Death Collector. Death Collector. Activate a fallen lantern and gain 1. Alright, she's got to do 2 more fallen lanterns. Okay, Death Collector. She's done once. Okay, there we go. Interact with the fallen lantern. Let's go with the Hamfluter. Hamfluter guy has 3 speed now because of his frenzy. So Porum, 3 speed. He's gaining 1 insanity while attacking, so he's going to go up to 17 insanity. It's going to be 3 speed. He's got +1 strength, +1 speed. So 3 speed, +1 accuracy. He's actually got 2. +2 strength because of Frenzied. So +1 accuracy makes him hit on a 5+. It's 2 hits. Yump. Yump. Okay. Do the first one here. So now he's got 2 strength, 3 strength, so 5. Just anything but a 1. 6, that will be a wound. So anything but anything but a 1 would be a wound. Now he's going to do this vasodilated one. Okay. It's 1 vasodilated now. Anything but a 2. No, anything but a 1. So 2's fine, right? Because he's got 2 strength. Hand Fluter's got 3. That's 5. He's only got 7 toughness. This will be a wound. It's going to put another coagulated hit location in play. So now he's only got 3. So the right spot is now here, which I cannot get to with Newt at all. So I guess we just go to here with Newt. Seems good enough. Yeah, seems good enough to go there with Newt. So he's only got 3 hits left. 3 hits left on this Croc. Croc's turn. Okay, threat with most tokens in range. Porum's got quite a bit of tokens. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tokens. So the reason why he's got so many tokens is he's got 1 death token from this lamp, from this knowledge. So he's got 1 death token, 1 speed token from Frenzy, 2 or a strength token from Frenzy, a strength token from Death Collector for having a death token, and 1 accuracy token from Death Collector. So he's got 5 tokens. Who else has more than 5? Porum, or Pasha, has 4 tokens. A strength token. Oh my gosh, no. Oh my gosh. Pasha has a ton of tokens. How many tokens does Pasha have? Pasha's going to have... Oh, these counting tokens is just absolutely ridiculous. So she's got 1 death token. No, she's got... Yeah, she's got 1 death token. 2 bleed tokens. So that's 3. 5. She's got 5 tokens as well. Because then she's got the 1 accuracy, the 1 strength for having a death token. So she's got 5 tokens. Newt... Newt's got a lot of tokens. Newt has 3 bleed tokens and 2 death count tokens because the monster's had 2 turns. So she's got 3 turns left to live. She also has 5 tokens. Alright, I think everybody has 5 tokens. So this is threat with most tokens in range. So I can pick because everybody has 5. So it's just, I'm just going to, I don't even need to move. Yep, so I can just attack here. Don't even need to move, it's just going to attack Porum again. So, Porum is going to attack 2 speed, hitting on a 3+. He's got 1 evasion, so it's going to be on a 4+. 1 miss. He's frenzied, so he can't dodge. He's not terrified. So it's going to reduce it to 1 to the hands, so you can't do anything about it. To the arms, I mean, that will bring down arms to 1. Alrighty. Man, counting tokens is so stupid. No, it doesn't. The death tokens don't give me more tokens. These do. Death Collector. No. Not death tokens. Where is it? Hold on. Yeah. +1 strength and +1 accuracy while you have a death token. Those have to be tokens because they're not permanent. So, yeah, those aren't permanent. They have to be tokens because it's a temporary boon from Death Collector. If Death Collector gives non-tokens, that's insane. See, this is the whole thing. Like, this is the whole thing with stupid. This is just, it's just insane here. So this has to be tokens, right? If this isn't tokens, then it's a permanent buff while I have a death token. And then, if it is a permanent buff while I have death tokens, and these aren't tokens, and these are permanent stat increases while I have a death token, that then raises the question again of yomping. So would I yomp and gain this? If someone was a Death Collector and I yomped them, I would then gain it because this is a permanent buff and not a token. It's very, very, very convoluted. And I don't quite understand. That's why I asked for clarification. I don't understand that. Because it should be tokens. So the death token is a token. The +1 strength, the +1 strength is a token. The +1 accuracy is a token. The bleed token is a token. I have 2 bleed tokens, which would be 5. The death token, the +1 strength, +1 accuracy, and 2 bleed tokens. That's 5 tokens. If those are indeed tokens. If they're not tokens, then yes, I have 1 death token and 2 bleed tokens, which is only 3. But then it raises the question of the +1 strength, +1 accuracy. If they got yomped, then I get so that increases the stats, and then yomping is even better. Because when I yomped them, they had that. It's ridiculous. The death token is a token, the effects are not tokens, then the effects are permanent buffs. The effects have to be tokens. Whereas hold on, let me read the changes to core rules. If they're permanent buffs, well, they have to be permanent buffs. Well, no, not permanent buffs, but they're attribute buffs. Buffs from fighting arts are permanent. When you get something like Harvester, that's a permanent +3 movement. Right? So when you have Harvester, it's a permanent +3 movement. But that goes back to me yomping, right? If they're not tokens, then I can yomp them and gain it from death, or what is it? Dark Impulse. Those are permanent buffs. Hold on, let me look. I mean, either way, even if they're not, I still targeted Porum, who would still have the same amount. Yes, that's what I mean. So then, yeah, if you kill a survivor with that, then you gain that from Dark Impulse. That's why I asked for clarification. Yeah, Dark Impulse is just absolutely insane. If those aren't tokens. Which they should 100% be tokens, because then you don't gain it from Dark Impulsing. Well, no, Monster Claw Fighting Style specifically says you have +2 strength when attacking. Yeah. Those are very specific. Yeah, I already did ask for clarification. Yeah, I asked for clarification if that stuff would get yomped. Because then it's just I mean, it's just so ridiculous. Then there's if that stuff isn't tokens and it's permanent buffs, like Dark Impulse is the most broken thing ever. Because you could just frenzy yourself. No, well, frenzy is tokens. But you could just find ways to buff yourself with, like, +1 evasion, right? So the Rawhide Vest. Rawhide Vest gives me +1 evasion. That's not giving me a token. And if that's considered a permanent buff, like, then when you eat it, then when you get yomped, you get +1 evasion. Here it is. Right here. Attribute increase. Is it on camera? I knew I read this somewhere. This is just insane. I don't think there was much... I mean, it's just insane. I don't know if this was thought to work like this, but... I put it on here. Can you see it? Attribute increase. Yeah, can you read it? Arc survivors gain attributes as a result of their philosophies. Unless explicitly stated as a token, attribute buffs increase, decrease are permanent. That is nuts. See, there's no way I'm playing like that. That is ludicrously busted. Ludicrously busted. Those are permanent buffs. Meaning that if I yomp someone, the Dark Impulse is busted beyond belief. Oh, I agree 100% it's rules. That's why I'm counting it as tokens. These things have to be... Well, they don't have to be tokens. Yeah, that gets yomped. I know, that's why I asked. Yomped... Dark Impulse is the most busted thing I have ever seen ever. It's more busted than Flower Knight. Sleeping Virus Flower. So that means stuff like this, because it says Arc Survivors unless specifically stated, this +1 evasion here, it's not specifically stated to be a token. Well, no. This says just from philosophies. So the +1 evasion doesn't, but this is a permanent buff. Gain +1 strength and accuracy while you have a death token. This is a permanent buff that would be yomped. Which is just insane to me. Just insane to me. Yeah, no, I made a mistake. It says from philosophies. I corrected it. Not the plus... This is permanent. So that means if I yomp someone with Death Collector 2, they're just getting yomped. Or they're getting a +1 buff just because I had a death token. Which is crazy. And I think there's even more things. Like, with bleed tokens and stuff, it's crazy. So I asked for clarification on it, but... Okay, so those aren't tokens? Alright, so +1 strength, +1 accuracy. If I'm not counting those as tokens, let's recount the tokens. I hate counting tokens. Counting tokens is like my new bane of my existence. This is so stupid, the amount of tokens that are given out by philosophies and stuff. Alright, so I have 2 bleed tokens. I have a death token, which is 3 tokens. Okay, so Pasha had 3 tokens. Porum had a death counter token, speed token, and a strength token from Frenzy. So that's 3 tokens. I think Newt is going to be the Newt's at 5. Newt is legitly at 5, because Newt has 3 bleed tokens and 2 death count tokens. Or I don't know if this counts as tokens, because this says it's on the card. At the end of each round, gain +1 survival and place a death token on this card. So the death token's on the card. I don't think this counts as... I'm not counting these 2 tokens as to her thing. Alright? I'll get more clarification and we'll figure this out. I'm just going to count that everybody had 3. Pasha had 3 because she's got 2 bleed tokens and a death counter. Porum had 3 because he's got a death counter and +1 speed, +1 strength from Frenzy. Newt had 3 because she's got 3 bleed. So that way I don't have to retcon anything. I originally counted it as 5 for everybody, but I'll count it as 3 for everybody, and I won't count these 2 death tokens that are on the card as things for Newt. I think it's official that we can use character cards. Taste hasn't said that 100%, but... Alright, tokens of the new bane of my existence. I hate counting them. I'm leaving it at 3. I'm just going to call it that he's still targeted. Pour him, and we're going to move on. So that was the end of the round. Newt's going to gain another death token, which I'm not counting towards her regular tokens. So she's at 3 death count tokens now. We have to do 2 more damage, or my bad, 3 more damage. So let's see if we can do that. Here's another thing I have to get clarified. So with this, no, whatever. Alright, so she's only got 4 movement. Let's see if we can kill this thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Newt's only got 4 movement. Let's just attack here and try to kill it. Newt's got 3 speed. No accuracy. Right? Yeah, so 3 speed. Or no, I'm going to go here. So I'm going to stand right in front of it. 3 speed, no accuracy. So it's going to be a 6+ for Newt. That's a perfect hit. She hit twice. Perfect hit's going to give her +4 strength. She's going to fail right away this one because she can't do anything about it. And then we're going to try to attack this one first, the vasodilated one. So to wound, just anything but a 1 will wound. A 9, that's not a crit, but that's a wound. Wound doesn't do anything, it does 1 damage at least. Puts a vasodilated thing on top, which is fine. I'm not going to be able to get to that location. This is going to be an automatic failure. And then opens secretively or to reveal an 8-chambered heart. Actually, I can discard this and throw this away. Yeah, I can compass this. This is first strike. It's first strike. I missed the first strike because it's not blue. So we can compass this away. So we put the wound back. We're going to toss the vasodilated thing. Because I have to compass this because I made a mistake. Because this is first strike. Because it's not blue. We'll compass the 2 of them away. This goes back on the bottom. Got to gain a bleed token. This might kill... yeah, the delay is like 15 seconds. I noticed it after I looked at it and read it. It wasn't blue. It's like a blue-red. I don't see why I couldn't compass coagulated. It's before making a wound attempt. I still get to make wound attempts against coagulated. Yeah, just before making a wound attempt, you gain a bleed and discard all hit locations. So, I still make wound attempts. It's not like the trap. The trap cancels your attack before you get to make wound attempts. Yeah, making a wound attempt is just a timing thing. So we're going to toss this away. So I made a mistake by the fact that I need to now remember that hit locations are gradient. First strike and coagulated are gradient cards. So we have to draw 2 more cards. Probably going to draw the trap. We didn't. So we draw 2 vasodilated ones, which are going to be kind of crazy and nuts. But anyway, 2 vasodilated ones. I gain a bleed token. I gained another bleed. So what happens with the bleed? Don't I get... We're going to trigger Blood Dancer. So we go up in Blood Dancer. Yeah, we just leveled up Blood Dancer by gaining 4 bleed. I don't even know where Blood Dancer is. Hopefully I have Blood Dancer 2 on a table here. Come on. Don't I have Blood Dancer? Come on. Please let me leave. Why would I put them away? Oh. Did I put away the... Alright, I gotta go grab them again. I don't know why I'd put it away. I knew I would rank it up. Let me go grab the monster philosophies. Okay, Blood Dancer. Blood Dancer 2. +1 strength for each of your bleeding tokens. While you have any bleed tokens, you lose yourself and are guardless. When you wound the monster while guardless. Okay. Well, that's going to be no problem to move the monster while guardless. I'm always guardless because of the stupid Croc thing. Alright. Okay, so it's when we wound the monster while guardless. Gain, and how many does this have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 observations. Okay, it's going to have 6 observations. We have +1 strength for each of your bleed tokens. Yeah, see, this is nuts. This is stupidly nuts. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's not tokens. It's just going to be permanent stats. So I could yomp Newt right now and gain like +10 strength. Yep, it's the same thing. Stats without tokens. So she's got like 10 strength now. Actually, she's got 7 permanent strength right now. So I could yomp her and gain 7 permanent strength. It's just absolutely ridiculous, the power of these philosophies and this yomping. So Blood Dancer 2 goes in. Blood Dancer 1 comes out. Blood Dancer 1 comes out. Okay, so we just gained a bunch of strength. Now we're going to wound the monster. Alright, now let's see if we wound. I mean, we wound on anything but a 1 now. 6, that's a wound. It's going to do 1 damage. This gets archived. It's going to do 1 damage. 7, that's another wound. This gets archived. Going to do 1 damage. Putting 2 vasodilated ones on the deck. Oh, I know. That's what I want. I want that mace. I think that mace is pretty good. Man, both of these things are in such weird locations. Okay, well, she just wounded twice with Guardless, so she's going to gain 2 more things with Blood Dancer. So she's only going to do it 4 more times to level up Blood Dancer 2. Yep, survivors still retire from aging. But, I mean, we don't have to worry about that because we're just going to level them all the way up as far as they go and then yomp them. So, aging, I mean, this yomping is the most busted thing I have ever seen. It negates aging, it negates retirement, it just negates so much stuff. Everybody used to think the flower was crazy. Yomping just takes out so much of the game. What's that? You're about to retire? One's survival. Now I have all your stats and a brand new survivor who can age the entirety of the way. What's that? You used to have to do White Secret to get ageless? Yomp! One survival. It's a one survival flower, or one survival sleeping virus flower that isn't cursed. No, Newt is not the only one that can yomp. Like just happened in my so in that settlement phase when we started the stream, yomping is just this. This is yomping. It's a knowledge, right? Yes, I can breed yompers. So in the beginning of this video, in the beginning of the live stream, we got 2 more yompers. So Adam just yomped this dude and gained 1 evasion after that dude ate a bug. Rebecca is going to yomp Newt because they're the same exact person. So that's why I named Rebecca, because Newt is Rebecca from Aliens. So Rebecca's a brand new survivor. She was just born last time. She's just going to yomp Newt and gain all of her stats. Same thing with Timmy and Flavor. They both gained Yomp as well during the settlement phase. So it's just a one survival thing that you can pass down. It's always in your knowledge deck. Once we get Forum, you could buy it. You could put it on anybody you want once you get the Forum. If it shows up in the Forum, you just pay the 6 Lumi and anybody who wants can get it. Yes, they still need to go to the fight and spend 1 survival to eat someone. But I mean, if I wanted to right now, I could just have Adam eat. I mean, I might do it. She's got 4 bleed. I mean, I'm gonna heal her bandage because she's about to. I want her to rank up survivalism. So I'd rather her go out and gain the hunt experience because she's about to do it. But so I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna bandage her right now to remove 2 of her bleed tokens. So I removed 2 of her bleed tokens. She goes down in some strength, but whatever. And then I'm going to move away 1, 2, 3. Because I don't want to get thingied. 2, 3. She's going to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is intended for solo players. Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's go. It's going to be basic action. What is this basic action? Oh man. Well, actually, I should probably just eat. Oh man. Three. 2, 3. Well, no, actually. Well, I mean, if you're playing for the better of the settlement, right, you'd obviously just have that be a thing, right? You're playing for the better of the settlement. Well, it doesn't matter. Newt might die here anyway. She's about to die because of Terrified. It's pretty likely she's about to die. Because there's nothing I can do about Terrified. So, it's going to be 2 speed. Pretty much, Newt will die unless I can, well, no. What I have to do is I can't, so yeah, she's going to die from this. So the only way I can stop her from dying from her basic action, because I didn't look at the basic action, is to not heal her. So healing her is pointless. I'm not going to heal her. Just let her tag her 4 bleed. And I just have to attack. And I have to hope that I get 3 hits. Or can I move? Oh no, I can do this one. Alright, so I need to go into the pool and attack from right there. This is the only way. Yeah, I'm just attacking. So I need to go I need to go here. That's the right spot because of facing. So where he is right now is the only place I can go to attack this and kill him. So I need to wound here. So with the ham fluter, I have to wound. I'm going to have +1 accuracy, 3 speed. Can't draw the trap. If I draw the trap, that's going to be bad. But here we go. 3 speed, 2 strength. It's going to be a 5. So I just need to hit once. That's going to be hitting on a 5+. So that's 2 hits. I'm going to draw the 2 Craig. Yeah. I mean, I could. That's possible. Like right now. So I'm going to attack this one first. Because I am attacking from the right spot. You can see the facing, and he needs to be on the left. So facing, and right here. So you do this, attacking here right now. Gain +3 strength. So I just can't roll a 1. If I roll a 1, Newt's probably dead. Alright, 5. So I didn't fail. I did the last damage, and that killed him. Woo! Yeah, you have to have multiple people killing lots of survivors to get... Yes. Which is why I have it on like 3 or 4 people. So did that. That's the last damage. That kills the Croc. That was close. That would have been a 1. Newt would have died had that been a 1. You'd have to have multiple people killing lots of survivors to get superpowered. Yes. So right now I have 3 people with Yomp, with the ability to Yomp. So, with 3 people with the ability to Yomp, I probably want to pass all that. I want to go out every single time and Yomp 1 person. That's probably just the best way of doing it. Seems like the best way of doing it. Alright, so we killed it. What do we get for killing it? 5 Crimson Croc, 4 basic. We get 1. So Newt's going to gain 1 proficiency because she wounded with an axe. Nobody else wounded with an axe. No one else has an axe. Let's see. So 5 and 4. So we get 5 Croc. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I've been... I mean, yeah. I did protect the young, not because... See, I didn't know what yomping did. This was something I learned after I started, when I got it. So I chose protect the young because I wanted to try to get to God Hand. And, you know, protect the young is like, oh yeah, we'll get to God Hand with protect the young. Because you can like... Yeah, they don't start with stats. I didn't do survival of the fittest. Hold on, let me just get my 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you gain this, gain photophobia. So... One per year, 1 per yomp. No, you could yomp everybody if you wanted to. It only costs 1 survival. When you gain this, gain the photophobia. So, we're giving this to Newt because she already has photophobia. Or phobophobia. Right? Which one's phobophobia? I can't remember. Oh, phobophobia is the fear of fear. That's not the one that Newt has. Newt has photophobia. What's phobophobia? Or photophilia. Yeah, Newt has photophobia. What's photophobia? Photophobia. At the start of your act, if you have 0 insanity, gain the terrified status card. Alright, well, someone's going to gain photophobia. Or phobophobia. Who's going to get phobophobia? Exotic. Phobophobia. I mean, phobophobia, who am I going to give this to? I'll just give it to Adam because he's the scout now anyway. So phobophobia doesn't really matter to him. Phobophobia. Phobophobia. So what is it? Phobophobia, that's a terrified... What did I say it was? Terrified when you have 0 survival. Start of your act, 0 sanity. Phobophobia. 0 insanity, terrified. Oh yeah. Because when people first started playing, because like I said, there's people who are at God Hand and people who have fought God Hand, and like I know those people have had their Gamer's Chest a lot longer than I have. I've only had Gamer's Chest for what, a week, 2 weeks? Not even 2. Yeah, it'd be 2 weeks today. But I was wondering how people were taking out like level 2. Some people said they took out level 2. Yeah, there's an infinite insanity loop. Yeah, there's an infinite insanity loop on Smog Singers, which is really easy to get. You don't even have, there's not even finagling to it. The Lion one and the other one you have to, and the Gorm one, you need to kind of rig the deck. The Smog Singer one you just don't really, I mean you do need to rig the deck, but it's about the same as, it's the same as Gorm. The Smog Singer one's about the same as Gorm. The White Lion one takes a little bit more rigging. The White Lion one you gotta get a crit to cut off his hand. And then he's got to bleed. Then you got to get the AI card that just bleeds out all the time. So at least the Smog Singer one's harder to get, or the Smog Singer one's easier to get than the Lion, and about the same difficulty to get as Gorm's Wretch. But yes, there is another new infinite insanity loop. Alright, so we got photophobia. We finally got a Pale Flesh. This is the first Pale Flesh we've gotten at all, so I can finally get another piece of the armor. Let's get our basic resources. What we're hoping for is a perfect something. Perfect something, please. Perfect, please. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we just got so much bone. So much bone. This is ridiculous. So we just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bone. How much did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bone. Or we got 4 hide, 4 bone. Or 6 bone, 2 hide. We got 1 organ. So we can innovate. At least we can innovate. Alright. That's that. Let's do our hunt experience. So, Newt gains a hunt experience. Lanternism. We're leveling up Lanternism with Pasha. Porum gains a hunt experience. Flavor is dead. Boo, whip. Goodbye, Flavor. Your +1 evasion helped. Let me erase these now. The good thing about this is I'm getting character sheets back pretty quickly. Because I am burning through character sheets. I'm running out of Arc Survivor sheets. Skulls for the Skull Throne, bones, yeah. Well, let's see what happens with Bone Witch here, because we're about to Bone Witch it up, which could be very bad. Bone Witch could be very, very, very bad. Alright, alright. Alright, all this goes here. Oh, we actually got a skull too. So all that goes there. Let's put away all these bleed. Well, yeah, let's put away all these bleed tokens. This is crazy. Put away all these death tokens. Terrified goes here. That goes there. Death tokens, we don't need these. Let's see. These tokens go away. These tokens go away. These are wounds. Or not wounds. Powerful yomps. That's what you want. Just yomp. Oh, well, hold on. Let me leave all this stuff where it was. Let's do bone. Because I think I have to track who's the most insane, right? So, shit. 17. Alright. Alright. There, we're cleaned up. We got another death count. Adam has a kill. Murder count. Death count 1. So he's at death count 1 now, because he killed someone. We're leveling up 1 philosophy. We have to bone witch, or well, what do we do first? First we're doing unwanted gifts. No, first we're doing a settlement event, then we're doing bone witch. So settlement events, let's do that first. Settlement event, then we'll bone witch it up. No, then we'll unwanted gifts it up, and then we'll bone witch it up. Hopefully we don't have a terrible, terrible time with this. Alright, there we go. Let's roll down. Taking the 5th card down. Please be good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th card. Oh, we got a new one. Velvet Fog. Velvet Fog. Okay. Velvet Fog. A swarm of fuzzy lantern bugs descends from the settlement like a warm blanket. They chitter and shake the glowing fluid in their abdomens. More interested in one another than the settlement. A survivor bashes one open and slurps up the bioluminescent juice. It's delicious. Roll 1d10. This could be anybody, I guess. Doesn't say I need to nominate any. It just says a survivor does it. So the settlement forgets. So lingering effects. Drink deep of the bug juice. Remove a disorder of your choice. Skip the next hunt to recover. Gain 1 love juice. Basic resource. Limit twice per lantern year. That's pretty sick. These lingering effects are pretty sick. Oh, here. I gotta move up lingering effects a little bit. Alright, let's roll on here. These lingering effects are pretty powerful. 5. Revelry overtakes the settlement, providing an escape from anxiety. Departing survivors gain 3 survival this lantern year. Okay, so nothing. It's basically nothing. But these things are pretty awesome. So, drink deep of the bug juice, remove a disorder of your choice. I think we're going to be doing that. These lingering effects are amazing. This settlement event is crazy good. Artwork's a little bit much. I don't know about YouTube and the artwork, but crazy good settlement phase for lingering effects, for sure. Leave this out. Probably, we might find another Croc. Maybe a level 2 Croc. I don't know. Level 1 Croc didn't seem super easy. Unwanted gifts. Let's do that now. Unwanted Gifts. It's the Atlas event, I think. I'm pretty sure this is the Atlas event. Atlas events? Yes, I think so. The awaited, the game. Unwanted Gifts. Here we go. A large red box appears in the middle of the settlement. Roll 1d10. Okay. Very straightforward. Croc armor, we're going to have 3 pieces. 3 of the 5. A 4. I need the pale flesh. Like, I keep not drawing the pale flesh. A 4. Inside is a wonderful painting on a luxurious piece of hide. Add self-invited guest to the timeline. 1d10 years. Gain a perfect hide. Sick. I needed the perfect hide. 1d10. What is this? Self-invited guest to the timeline. 1d10 years. Self-invited guest 1d10 years from now? So 6 years from now. What? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So principal conviction, we also have self-invited guest. Okay. Okay. Self-invited guest I need to add. Perfect hide, sick. We definitely need a perfect hide. We gotta get perfect hide. Perfect hide. I think this is like the best thing ever, right? If I remember right, perfect hide is for scavenger kit. We can make scavenger kit. That should definitely be the thing we're doing. Scavenger kit. Right? That's perfect hide. I definitely want scavenger kit. Alright, perfect hide. Finally got one. Self-invited guest to Lantern Year 12. Let's add that. Then what's Bone Witch? Okay, now we Bone Witch. I am looking forward to Croc armor. That I can say for sure. It's new and I want to try it. Even if it's bad, just like with this stupid axe we made. I think this axe is also bad, but whatever. The Blood Glass Cleaver I don't think was very good. Bone Witch, let's go. Armored Strangers, where's Bone Witch? Birth of a Savior, Bold, Bone Witch. One day, the exile emerged from the darkness. The settlement worried at the sound of her wailing chants. Everyone feared what mystery kept her alive in the darkness all these years. Some could not resist asking. All non-deaf returning survivors gained 3 insanity. The most insane returning survivor is inexplicably drawn to the Bone Witch and must endeavor at the witch camp. Otherwise, during the settlement phase, any survivor may... Okay. I can fight Smog again. I kind of want the thing, though. So she's going to be a 22. She's definitely the most insane. She might die to Bone Witch here. We'll see what happens. Newt's at 22. If she lives past Bone Witch, that'll be good. I don't know if I like her odds about living past Bone Witch. 10 insanity for Pasha. 11 insanity for Adam. 20 insanity for Porum. All right. The most insane returning survivor. Okay, here we go. What do I just need? Kind of roll high, right? Isn't that the thing here? A 2. I think she's dead, right? 2's death. Bone Witch never forgave her exile. Her burning hatred lit the dark brighter than the jagged teeth and gnarled claws she attacks. You manage to escape, but the wounds she inflicts continue to burn. The group may spend 3 endeavors to save you. Otherwise, you die a miserably wailing death. Departing survivors are haunted by your terrible destiny. Add Bone Witch to the timeline 3 years from the current lantern year. So we have to save her, because we just have to. So let's count up how many endeavors we should be gaining. Then we'll save her, and we add Bone Witch, what, to 3 years from the timeline? Yep. Adding Bone Witch 3 years again to the timeline. I hate Bone Witch. Alright, so now Bone Witch is happening right after Atnas. Alright. How many endeavors were we getting? Let's look. I don't think 3 endeavors is that bad, but how many were we getting? So, 2 from the dead guy from Graves. So we got those. Now, who is a tinkerer? Porum is a tinkerer. 2 from Porum. Pasha's a tinkerer. 2 from Pasha. No, it's added all the time. I'll look again, but I'm pretty sure it's added all the time. Newt's a tinkerer. 2 from Newt. And pretty sure I've made sure everybody's a tinkerer, right? Yep, Adam's a tinkerer. 2 from Adam. So we have 10 again. We're just going to spend 3 of these to save Newt. There we go. Spending 3 to save Newt. We still have 7 endeavors. Bone Witch, again, let me look. Pretty sure you add it regardless, even if you save her. Could be something I could get clarified, I guess, but I'm almost positive you add it regardless. Yep, add it regardless. There you go. It's a whole different sentence, or a whole different paragraph, I mean. It just happens by itself. Doesn't seem to matter. The 1 or 2, I did 3 to save them. Otherwise, they die. And then it's just add Bone Witch. All good. Okay. Alright. What do we got here? Probably want some of that love juice. So we marked this all down, did all this. I kind of want to get Principal Society. That'd be great. We had someone die. Who was it who died? Hunger, right? I don't remember who we killed off. Or Flavor. Was it Flavor? Yeah, we killed off Flavor. So Flavor goes. He's done. Hunger, Flavor. Flavor dies. Down to 12. So we need to get 3 population to trigger our principal conviction. Or not conventional conviction, provincial society. Not killing people isn't very on brand. Yeah, but not letting Newt die is pretty on brand. Alright, let's see. Let's set up the settlement now. So now we have Forum. How Forum works is... where is Forum? Did I put it here? There it is. Alright, let's go. Forum. Boop. Draw 3 knowledge cards. Here we go. Let's see what's on... Let's see what we get in the forum that we can possibly get people to have. for knowledge. I don't know how... We needed some way of getting a lot of Lumi. Alright, here we go. 3 things. 1. Death Collector 2. Blood Dancer 2. Darkness 1. So these are the 3 now. So now that we have Forum, here's how this works. So Darkness 1, this is just something. Blood Dancer 3 costs 3 Lumi. That's what we just got. And then we have Death Collector, which costs 1 Lumi, which is the one that gives +1 strength, +1 token. So we just talked at length about Blood Dancer and Death Collector. So how this works now is these are on sale at the forum for everyone to buy. And how you pay for them is you pay Lumi. We don't have a bunch of Lumi. I mean, Newt's got 5 Lumi. But she has both of these, I think. Newt's got 5 Lumi. Oh no, she's got Desperate Strike 3, which is insane. And she's got Tenacity 2. So she's got great knowledges. She doesn't need anything. How much does Porum have? Porum has 2 Lumi. It'd be nice to get Blood Dancer. Oh, he's got Blood Dancer 1. I think he just gains Blood Dancer 2. Because he's already got Blood Dancer 1. So I think he just ponders and gets Blood Dancer 2. Pasha's got 1 Lumi. She could get Death Collector. Oh, she has Death Collector too. Alright. So these are the one... Darkness is free. Yeah, I could take Darkness on somebody. Just to get them. Which we'll probably do once we do the... once we get newborns, I'll just probably give one of them Darkness or something. Just to have it. But we need to level up our philosophies. So who ranked up? Did Newt rank up? No. Pasha ranked up in Lanternism. Okay, so we gotta rank up Lanternism. Lanternism. We're ranking up. Yeah, she could spend 1 to add more, but... So, the thing here that's weird, this is done during settlement phase setup. So it's done before you can ponder, right? So I'm drawing out of there before I ponder. Now I'm about to ponder. So I could get new ones added in there. Whoops, I grabbed the wrong one. This is survivalism. I need Lanternism. Lanternism is ranking up now. Lanternism, we're rank 2. Lanternism rank 2. The light is life, but where does its shine come from? The lifeless bodies of the dead are dim like the burned out husk of exhausted lanterns. In the churning gleam of lighted lanterns, you see where the souls of the fallen have come to rest. You rush to their side, prying the vessels of their being from the death grip of their faded bodies. Gain 1 Lumi and roll a d10. So let's gain 1 Lumi and roll a d10. So Pasha now actually has 2 Lumi. And let's roll that d10. Pasha has 2 Lumi. A 3. What's Pasha doing? A cracked lantern oozes flickering particles. You place your mouth over the crack and breathlessly swallow. Your throat burns and milky white tears flow. Gain Light Eater. We don't have 13 CC. Gain Light Eater. So now Light Eater is going to go into the thing. She's going to gain that knowledge. Let's see what that does. Lanternism right here. Light Eater. Light Eater, knowledge, Lanternism. Subconscious. On arrival, gain a death token. Consume a death token, archive it, and suffer the frenzy brain trauma. Subconscious. You can use this while frenzied. Okay, so I guess you can just keep frenzy yourself over and over and over. Sure. So Light Eater goes in our deck. Okay. I don't... Oh, well, let me write it down first. Light Eater does not seem super great. Seems okay. Seems okay, I guess. I guess it's better. I don't know. It's better depending on the answer to how yomping works. It sounds interesting. It'd be really good if, like, I don't know how to use it, right? You can use it while frenzied, but why would you want it to be more frenzied? I guess if, like, I guess with Blood Compass, yeah, counterweight, old counterweight axe, oh my gosh. Old counterweight axe, this would be the best thing ever. Counterweight axe got updated in 1.6 to where it only triggers once per attack now. Trying to figure out how this would work. How would this work? Oh, Dragon Slayer, yeah, because you ignore slow, and you could get more speed up. So with this very slow, devastating weapon, yeah, Light Eater is very good for a slow, devastating weapon. I agree. So let's go get let's go get a Dragon Slayer. It sounds interesting. I can't make use of this right now. It's very specific. Well, Zimbardo's okay, but Zimbardo's also frail, so you don't want to be drawing like a ton of hit location cards. I get 2 death tokens now, yeah, because on arrival I'm gaining another one. My death tokens are quite big. I'm gonna have how many death tokens? Because I think Death Collector 2. No, not Death Collector 2. Light Whisper, right? So I get 2 death tokens on arrival. Light Whisper. Yeah, 2 death tokens on arrival. It's good for Fist and Tooth, that's true. On arrival, gain a death token. Two death tokens is not bad. I do have the Portcullis key. That's true. I do have it, so we could get the Dragon or Perfect Slayer. Lanternism. We're good. Doot 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 doot. All right. We'll see if we can get 3 people. But I kind of want to make a scavenger kit, right? What were we gonna do? We're gonna make we can make the Vermin Belly Boots. Vermin Belly Boots needed a perfect hide. So we got the perfect hide we needed from the Atlas event. We can make Vermin Belly Boots. Those sound awesome. I kind of want to make Vermin Belly Boots. Let's see. Vermin Belly Boots. I'm thinking it's... Oh, but we want... I really want Leatherworker. I think we need to go Leatherworker. I think we should innovate, go Leatherworker, and make leather. Right? Go Leatherworker. Maybe get some shield. Go Leatherworker. I kind of want to make a pickaxe, but I need leather to do that. Where was the pickaxe? Pickaxe would be nice. Start collecting the iron. A sickle would be nice. Go after that new strain. I kind of want to make these, but I need leather. So these are also kind of something I want to do. I think we're going to go leather crafter. I think we're going to innovate, leather crafter, and then babies. Does that sound about right? I'm going to drink something quick because I've been talking a whole bunch. Anybody have a different... Actually, let me go check one thing. Give me 30 seconds. I'll come back. Does anybody have a different idea than innovating first, then going leather crafter, making a pick or a... I'm open to either one. A pick or a thing. A pick or a sickle. Either one. I think they'd be both good. And then maybe making the a scavenger kit. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go leather, make a pick or a sickle, and then make a scavenger kit with the perfect hide. All right, I'll check chat here. Let me just go real quick, 30 seconds. I think that's the best bet. Let me just quickly check this. Alrighty, let's read what was going on. Alright, so I got a message from Star Slayer. The Star Slayer is the person who made this. This is the cheat sheet I've been using. I know everybody's always been asking. This cheat sheet for core. I'm going to find a way to put Gambler's Chest on here. The intimacy for Gambler's Chest. Because I now spoke with them. I was not going to do that and share it unless they said I could. So I'm going to edit the one that Star Slayer made. It's a great piece. I've been using it for years. It's great. It's functional. Doesn't look super great, but doesn't matter. I think it's perfect. Functionality is all I care about. I think it's great for functionality. I'm going to put GC thing on it, and then, like I said, Star Slayer is the person who made it. I'm just going to share it with anybody who wants it. I'll share it. I'm just putting the thing on it. Okay, let's go. I do not have whip. I was wondering if we have one useful for any of these monsters. Super defense, you fall to quicksand or a hole. Want a leather shield before whip, personally. Yep. I think, alright. A lot of people seem to see leather's fine. It would be funny. Yep, that would be funny. Let's see. Yes, I took away. I've got 7 available from the 10. Finally need... Alright. Good. So no one mentioned the vermin belly boots. Alright, we could skip vermin belly boots. We don't need them right away. We don't have a weapon for the scout yet, so we don't need vermin belly boots. Alright, let's see what we got going on then. Let's try to innovate. So first, most importantly is innovating, right? Everyone agrees most importantly is innovate. Let's look at that. Most important innovation. So we got Eye of the Immortal, because we only have one organ. So Eye of the Immortal, then we have Monster Bone, Monster Hide. Okay, there's our innovate. We've got this covered. There's our innovate. Here's our endeavor for it. Next, we need an endeavor for leather worker. Which one is that? Leather worker here from Skinnery. So the endeavor for leather worker, we need 3 hide and an organ. So that would be, what I say, the 2 crabs. Oh, we don't have an organ. Huh. Yeah, I don't have a weapon for the scout yet. So I think we should probably get a weapon for the scout first as well. Gain 1 love juice basic resource. So I can trade a hide in to get a love juice and then use that as an organ. Should we do that? Spend this here. Get a love juice. We got the 2 crabs. So we'll spend one of the crabs to get a love juice. Use the love juice as an organ. Yep, so use one of the crabs. Turn the crab into a love juice. Use the love juice as an organ to build a leather worker. With 3 hide. So that means the other crab and 2 pale fingers. Right? So that's the other crab and 2 pale fingers. And this will cost 1 to get the leather worker. Then with leather worker, I think I can make I can make leather. Where did I put the rest of our settlement locations that I have yet to build? Oh, they're over there. I see them. So leather worker. Oh wait, scavenger kit's not at leatherworker. Scavenger kit's at barber surgeon, right? That's okay. We don't need scavenger kit right now. So we get the leatherworker. Then we can make leather. Then with leather, we can start to make other stuff. So let's see. So let's do all this. Then we'll have a couple endeavors left. We'll have the leather worker. We can start making leather. And from the leather, that can go there. That's not, we don't need those. So we have a pale flesh. What do we have? Pale flesh. Let me see. Where is crockery? Crockery. So we make the leather worker. Crockery. Crimson crockery. Pale flesh. Pale flesh and a bone to make the Croc slippers. Because I think the slippers are the next one I want. Let me look to see the slippers. But if I remember correctly, it is the slippers that I wanted next. It is not the slippers I wanted next. It was the waist. The waist is what I wanted. What's the waist? Pale flesh and an organ. I don't have any organs. Yeah, it's the waist I wanted. The one that takes one more bleed to kill because of Newt getting bleeds all the time. But I don't have an organ. So I could make the gloves just to make them. Maybe we'll see what we do after this. We shall see what we do after this. For now, let's just... Maybe I don't even make the leather worker. Maybe that was a bad idea too. I can turn hides into organs. Yeah, I could turn another hide into an organ and then make the waist. I guess I'll do that. But the other thing I could do is just not make leather worker this time. What's the barber? If I don't make leather worker and I instead make the barber surgeon, then we can get the scavenger kit. Scavenger kit is also something I really want. So if I get the scavenger kit instead... Yeah, I can only do it twice. But if I already did it once to make the leather worker, if I instead didn't make leather worker and made barber surgeon, what does barber surgeon cost? Barber surgeon... It's 3 organ and a hide. Yeah, I don't have any organs. I think we're just going to make... Well, let's see what happens. Let's innovate and see what happens. Okay, we're innovating. Let's just do this right away. Let's innovate and not worry about love juice and all this other stuff right now, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do. So let's not worry about getting love juice right now. Let's innovate. Just get this out of the way. 2 basic resources. Let's innovate just to see what we get. Here's our actual endeavors. Let's innovate, see what we get. Sucks not having the leather worker, but because I really want leather. Alright. So we get 4 cards because of Symposium. 1, paint. 2, cooking. 3, I don't think cooking was supposed to be in there. I think I was supposed to remove cooking. It's looking like we're taking paint. But I think I was supposed to remove cooking, right? Cooking's not supposed to be in there. Ugh. I think that was a mistake to put cooking in when I was just playing quickly and threw lantern oven stuff in there. Innovations, hold on. To repair the innovation deck, replace Principal Romantic with Principal Sculpture, Pictographs with Pictographs. Do not add any innovations with crest knots featured in this campaign to your deck. The following innovations you've earned through play. Keep them in the collection until you need them. Doesn't say I'm supposed to remove cooking. Wow. So cooking remains in. What a crappy thing, though. I guess the +1 endeavor is fine. Survival limit 1's fine, but I mean, whatever. Not that good. I think we're just going to get paint. Drums is also pretty bad since I can't get, like, Rhythm Chaser. Synchronized Strike's pretty good, I guess. But we're just going to take paint. All these other ones are pretty bad. Cooking is not great because I can't cook. Spend an organ and a bone to prevent starvation. Doesn't really matter. Storytelling is nice, but don't really need it. Drums can't get Rhythm Chaser. Try to get Synchronized Strike, but... So we're taking paint. So let me add paint consequences. Paint the innovation deck. Paint consequences go in. Yeah, I think 15 pop is probably the best thing. $15 population is probably best. Let's see, get paint in there now, or paint consequences. Pictograph goes in. Sculpture. Sculpture goes in. Where else my paint consequences? Pictograph's already in there. Sculpture's already in there. Alright. Yeah, I can get Rhythm Chaser, but it's just really hard. Just a lot harder. It's not free, and debatably even worth it or not. I just realized I sleeved these cards differently, so let me spin these cards around. I can get Rhythm Chaser, you are correct. It's just weird. Need to spin these cards, because I sleeved my original ones backwards, I guess. So the new ones need to be sleeved backwards. Okay, there we go. There. Well, we got the innovation, we got paint, we can now dash. So dash is great. We shall be dashing now. Very good. Let's try, so that was one of our endeavors. Wait a minute, what happened? 1, 4, 6, 7. Where'd this one come from? We only have 7 endeavors. Alright, we should have 6 left. I don't know what happened. Okay. Let's, pale fingers, let's put this over here. Alright. So this is more love, this is if we need it, we can get the love juice. Alright. Should we just try for getting population? Let's see what happens. So, getting population, I think we should really go for scavenger kit, but I don't know if I can. Let's go face painting. Level 2 Croc, probably level 2 Croc. Might do level 2 Smog Singers. We'll see what happens. Face painting, face painting. Let's see. Where's face painting? Let's do that. Face painting. Face painting. Founder's Eye, roll 1d10. So we just want above like a 6. Okay, so plus 1 intimacy rolls. Let's do this again. Okay, that's not. Let's do this again. 5, that's going to be plus 2 to intimacy rolls. I think plus 2 to intimacy rolls is good enough because we only have 3 endeavors left. So plus 2 to intimacy rolls is good enough. I don't think we need any more. Let's see if we can trigger. What I say we needed? Also, how are we so low on our like survival limit? So we got 1 survival limit, 2 survival limit. Yeah, we only have 3 survival limit. My gosh. So face painting, here we go. Let's do augury now. Or no, we can just spend, we'll just do the love juice. So we'll do 1 endeavor here to love juice from 1 crab. We're going to spend 2 crabs to get 2 love juice. So we're going to turn those 2 crabs into 2 love juice and be done with it. And we'll do intimacy twice. Alright, intimacy twice from the 2 crabs, converting them into love juice. If we get double twins, this would be great. So we don't get plus 1 because we didn't get any CC. So we're only getting a plus 2. So pretty much anything but a 1. Alright, this is a lantern. With a plus 2 means it's a 12. Gain plus 1 population. The proud parents happily go around their newborn prodigy. So we got it. Didn't the first love juice need to innovate? No, the first innovation came from the Croc Eye. So the Croc Eye, the one that gave me phobophobia, the immortal Croc Eye or whatever that was, that gave the scout photophobia. That's where the first organ was. It was going to be the love juices were going to make the leather worker, but I don't think we need leather worker. So we got a prodigy. Child's eyes shine with wild hunger for knowledge. Choose one of the following abilities for the newborn to gain. Absolute psyche. When you make an observation about a knowledge, make 2 observations instead. Discourse savant. Whenever you roll on a table while ranking up your philosophy, you may choose your result instead of rolling. Radiant presence. When you are a returning survivor, gain plus 2 Lumi. I think we're going to get when you're a returning survivor, gain plus 2 Lumi. I think that sounds about right. Sounds pretty good. So I guess we should be Radiant Presence. Getting Lumi as a returning survivor seems pretty good. Just any kind of Lumi gain would be good. Because you can collectively spend Lumi. Right? Like if I really wanted to give Blood Dancer to somebody, I could spend it with other people. Right? It's a collective spending of Lumi to get stuff from there. So Lumi generation seems pretty good to me. But observation about a knowledge, you make 2 instead. Yeah, that's pretty good too, but they don't have a knowledge right now. They're not born with a knowledge. So I'd have to buy a knowledge and then get something on them. I just don't know how I would... I mean, I'd have to buy knowledge, put it on them, and then try to rank up. But this Blood Dancer, like the stuff I could get right now, right? Blood Dancer or Death Collector. Like, Death Collector would be pretty good, but they'd have to get a Fallen Lantern. So they'd get... It doesn't seem like it's saving me any time. At least with these knowledges. I mean, eventually if there's a better knowledge... Alright, we'll take Astute Psyche. So what's the name of this person who's just born, who's going to have the Astute Psyche? We need twins now, right? Twins badly? Yeah, because we're at 13. If we get twins, we'll be at 15. Okay, we're going to go Astute Psyche. We're at 13 population. We have another death. Astute Psyche. Would we go Timmy? Right, that was the name we were going to do. Timmy was going to be Newt's brother. Let's just go with Timmy. Timmy, the male, born with one understanding. Ability, Astute Psyche. I'm going to make note that they're a savant. Okay, so there we go. We have Timmy the savant with his Astute Psyche. Let's put them there. Timmy. Next, we need twins. Let's go. If we roll here good, we trigger twins. Here we go. Well, it's okay. I took the double observation. Now we'll just try to get something that's pretty hard on them. Some pretty hard knowledge to get. Here we go. The next intimacy. Just need to get, was it 9? So 7 plus. There we go. This is an 11. So 11 is a pair of healthy newborns. So we did it. The parents are born with pride, gain +2 population. So what's some names for twins? There was a whole bunch of them up there. I didn't write them all down, but we got 2 more twins. What was the other ones people want to recommend? Twin names. We get some twins. That's going to put us at 15 so we can do our population milestone. Twins. Male, female, male, female. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Alright, what are some twin names? Twin names. Well, we get our population up to 15. I don't remember what some of the ones said. What were they? Let me scroll up, I guess. It's going to be far back. Oh yeah, Madison. Rock and Stone. Oh, there we go. Shock and Awe. Alright. Let's go with Shock and Awe. Shock and Awe. That's fine. We're at 15 population. Shock and Awe. We don't have a grand feast, so they don't really gain anything. 15 population now. Shock and Awe. That's a good one. 15, what do they gain? Plus, blah, 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 blah. They don't get anything. Nothing, but we get twins. Alright. So twins, let's do the 15 population milestone. Ugh. Principal. Society. Where's society? Principal conviction, no. Principal death, no. Principal new life, no. Principal society. We're going probably collective toil, I think. Maybe. Or should we go with accept darkness? Which one? Should we go with accept darkness or collective toil? I think we should probably go with collective toil. But we already have Bone Witch on there. Could get an organ through this. Because we're gonna if we went collective toil, we could get 2 white lion resources and a skull resource. But accept darkness is probably a little bit better. I don't know, because of torment. At least then if we had like people with some torment, accept darkness kinda helps. Should we go accept darkness? Collective toil is like meh. I guess we'll go collective toil. Someone's gonna die right away. And we're gonna get more Bone Witch. Actually, wait. We don't add Bone Witch. Alright. Collective toil is perfect, because Bone Witch is already on the settlement 3 years from now. Which is perfect, because we added it to the same year with Atlas. Because we're right here. We just got Bone Witch. So 1, 2, 3. We wouldn't add it. We'd still only have the 1 instance of Bone Witch. There's no downside to doing collective toil. So normally it's bad because you add Bone Witch, but again, we already have Bone Witch 3 years from now. You can't add the same instance twice. Collective toil will give us more endeavors. I think we're going collective toil. So let's collective toil it up. Here we go. Collective toil. I think that's the best one. You can't have 2 Bone Witches. If there's already something on the timeline, you just don't. So, it's perfect. There's no downside right now. We're going to get -1 population, but a 7. So, settlement gains society principal collective toil. Roll 1d10. 3 unknown survivors with ink-stained eyes dragged a monster's corpse into the settlement. Upon seeing the united settlement, they offer the corpse as tribute and plead for their lives. Gain 3 population. 2 random white lion resources and a skull resource. So, we gain a skull resource and 2 random white lion resources. So let's go get 2 random white lion resources. The skull, we add that. And hope for some organs. That'd be great. Collective toil. We'll add collective toil. There. We get more endeavors. Endeavors are good because we can keep cycling, whatchamacallit. Like, we can keep gaining Lumi and stuff with spending endeavors. Plus, we can rake up our, the intimacy in this camp, the Gambler's Chest intimacy thing with face painting seems pretty easy. Seems like you get twins pretty easily in this. So, let's, collective toil it up. Let me gain my 2 random white lion resources. White lion resources. It's probably supposed to be Croc, but you know. You know what? I actually added this to Taste's thing. The questions I submitted to Taste actually ask this. Are you supposed to gain Croc resources? In anticipation that I knew I would be getting this. Oh, sorry. If that was really loud, I forgot. I was just talking as I was talking literally standing right next to the mic. So if that was really loud when I was just talking doing that, I'm sorry. I just forgot. Alright, here we go. 2 white lion resources, white fur, and a lion claw. white fur, and a lion claw. So it's a bone and a hide. So we got a bone and a hide. They're just basically bones and hides, yeah. So I'm going to put these away because we're never going to use these ever again. A free bone and a free hide. It's actually 2 free bones because I got that skull resource too. So I'm just going to write down bone and hide. So we got a skull, bone, and a hide. Alright. Easy. Yeah, I know there's lots of twins and stuff, so we could rack up the collective toil pretty quickly. So we've got one more endeavor to spend. I don't really think we should be doing augury or anything like that. So, let's see. What was it to make barber surgeon again? Did I say it was 3 organ? Weapon crafter's 3 bone and a hide. Barber surgeon's 3 organ and a hide. Huh. Weapon crafter. I guess we just make we're now, I guess. Yeah. I think we're just gonna go back to doing leatherworker again since we just got that free hide. So what's our hide situation looking like? We got a lot of hide now. So let's see. So I spent the 2 crab spiders. 2 crab spiders we turned into 2 love juice, which we turned into a ton. We actually going to have 2 more people. So what were some other twin names? Let me go back. I'll look at them. Because we're at 17. Because we lost 1 and gained 3. But since lost 1 and gained 3, I'm just going to say we just don't. So. Okay, we can go Tom and Jerry. Sure. Tom and Jerry are fine. Alright, so we're at 17 population. We don't have any organ. We have... Oh, wait. We don't have any organ, that's right. So we can't even make leather. So we got a bunch of bone and a bunch of hide. Just a bunch of bone and a bunch of hide. What are we going to make here? Bunch of bone, bunch of hide. I guess we make vermin belly boots, huh? Oh, man. Bunch of bone, bunch of hide. What are we going to make of the crockery? The longsword's not bad. We don't have a tongue. Stained glass and a crimson bone. I think we could make the cleaver. Or the saw. Is the saw an axe? Oh yeah, we can make weapon crafter. Might as well do that, I guess. Right? Make weapon crafter. 3 bone and a hide. Let's make weapon crafter. Yes. We can make we'll make the boots too. The boots are good. I just don't have a weapon for the scout. Let's make, so what do we got? 3 bone and what? 3 bone and a hide. So we'll spend 3 monster bone. So yeah, let's make weapon crafter. So 3 monster bone, which, oops. 3 monster bones easy to come by. So there we go. Monster bone, and a skull. Spend that. The saw is a saw, but is it not an axe as well? Like, it's literally just a saw. Saw is not a weapon type, though. It's got to be something else, right? It's got to also be an axe, right? It's got to be. It's not. It's literally just a saw. That's terrible. It's not even grand. Not even grand. Just a saw. Alright, well, whatever. So what I do, 3 bone, so that was 3 bone and a hide. We'll just spend that, whatever one I just got. What did I just get? The white fur. Spending that white fur. There we go. Now we've made weapon crafter. Weapon crafter. Here we go, weapon crafter. 2 scrap, 5 bone, 5 organ to get scrap smelting. Do we already have scrap smelting? I don't think we do, right? It's in our innovation deck, but we don't have it. Where's our innovation deck? Right here. We don't have scrap smelting, do we? We do not have scrap smelting yet. So we can always try to innovate this. 2 scrap, 5 bone, 5 organ. That seems like a lot to just get scrap smelting, but population reaches 15. It's fine. We've killed a level 1 butcher. Can't make a Zimbardo even if I wanted to. Alright. So we got that out of the way, got leather, or got the worker. I think we're just let's make what was I gonna make? Let's make the we don't have an organ, right? We don't have any organs. We just got a bunch of hide. Oh, man. I guess we make the slippers, right? Just because I have the pale flesh. I guess I just make the slippers because I'm going to need to make them anyway. So we just make the pale flesh and a bone just to make them. Just get that out of the way. Just to get the slippers out of the way. Because I want to make a set of Croc stuff just because. Well, I think I want to make a Croc set. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just going to bank the rest of the stuff for leather. Till we can make leather. But since I want to get the Croc set anyway, we'll use the pale flesh and the bone, the lion claw. We won't use the crimson bone. We'll use the lion claw. And then we're going to bank everything else. Yep, that's what we're doing. Just to make it, so we'll use the lion claw that we just got from Principal Society. So the pale flesh, we'll use this. Make the slippers at least, just to make them because I want to make a Croc set anyway. So gonna have to make the slippers eventually. Might as well do it now. Make the slippers. There we go. Made the slippers. They don't do anything. Kind of garbage. What can you do? And then we bank for leather. Just put this on. Make the belly boots. I guess just make the belly boots, huh? No, the belly boots are... I don't need them. Bank all this stuff for leather and maybe for a scavenger kit, right? For the... What's scavenger kit? Just a perfect hide and a scrap, right? Scavenger kit is perfect hide and a scrap. Yep, perfect hide to scrap. Yeah, we already got cloth and satiated because of the bloody cloth. Now we've just got more cloth and more satiated. Pretty much everybody was cloth and satiated except for this person. The person who's probably going to get yomped yearly is just not there. So let's go ahead and we'll put all this stuff, mark all this stuff down. Spend our last endeavor making the weapon crafter like we did. And write the rest of this stuff down. Alright. What do we have left here? Crimson Bone. Yeah, Crimson Bone, 2 Pale Fingers. A Crimson Bone and 2 Pale Fingers. And a Perfect Tide. Alright, that'll do it. That'll do it. Unclothed and yeah. One guy is unclothed and unsatiated. Alright, let's write all this down. Palom's got 20 insanity. Record all this down. 20 insanity, 3 survival. 3 survival, 10 insanity for Pasha. Survival, 10 insanity. What does Newt have? Newt has 22 insanity and 3 survival. Should I do... I mean, I don't even know. Should I try Smog Singer's level 2? Is that like a thing we can do? Smog Singer's level 2? How's that sound? I think Smog Singer's level 2 is probably safer than Croc, but kind of sucks. What do you have? 1 in 6? Kind of sucks. Alright, there's everything we got written down. It's homicidalism. So we got survivalism, lanternism, homicidalism, and a, what is this person? Another lanternism. Alright. Let's see. I could get darkness for free with someone. Just to depart with darkness, I guess. Just to get it out of the deck. Death Collector 2. I don't think I want any of those forum things. I mean, I guess I could just throw darkness on somebody. Who are we going to depart with? What are we thinking? So we go with Porum and Adam, Newt, Pasha. We need one more person. We've got a lot of just chumps. Who's out here? Don't we have any non-chumps? Or is everyone just a chump? Let's see, what do we got here? Timmy's the Savant. I guess maybe we can go with them. Tooth has Dark Impulse. Nail has Serial Code. Rebecca has Dark Impulse. Maybe we go with Rebecca. Should we send out Rebecca just in case, just to eat Newt if things go bad? I guess that's what we'll do, right? We'll send out Rebecca. So, should Rebecca gain one of these things? And then just chomp Newt when she hits Blood Dancer 3? Is that what we should be doing? Take Rebecca out with Dark Impulse 2, or Dark Impulse 3, just have her be the backup to chomp anybody who's about to die if things go bad? Is that what we should be doing? Just always have a backup? And chomp it up? Seems like a pretty good idea. There's a lot of people who could chomp. Lots of people who could get chomped. Oh, I need to check to see if Blood Dancer goes up. I think it does. I think anybody who has... Right? Do they instantly gain... Like, when you go Pondered, you don't have to spend Lumi, do you? Like, if someone has Blood Dancer 1, now that Newt has Blood Dancer 2, don't they just rank up? Knowledges. As far as Ponder. When they Ponder... Knowledges. Using knowledge. Knowledge with attributes. Epiphany. Does someone just go up right now? I think they do, right? Starting knowledge. Nope. Gaining knowledge. Random knowledge. Existing knowledge. When a survivor gains knowledge that has already been known in the settlement, they gain the highest level of that. A survivor gains a knowledge that has a higher level than the knowledge of the same name known in the settlement. The lower level is now obsolete. The higher level knowledge card replaces the obsolete knowledge in the knowledge deck. If the survivor gained knowledge that is a lower level than what is already known in the settlement, they benefit from others' experience. They gain the highest level of that knowledge known in the settlement. Do not add the lower level knowledge back. If a survivor gained knowledge that is the same level as one they already know, nothing happens. Lucy advances Tenacity 1 to Tenacity 2. However, Tenacity 3 is already known in the settlement. Lucy gains Tenacity 3 instead. Yeah, the knowledge ranks are universal. Yeah, but I had two people who had Blood Dancer 1 last showdown. One of them got it to Blood Dancer 2. So I didn't gain it. I already had it. If a survivor gains a knowledge, again, I already had it. If a survivor gained, again, already had the knowledge. If a survivor gains a knowledge that has a higher level than the knowledge of the same name known in the settlement, the lower level is now obsolete. The higher level knowledge card replaces the obsolete knowledge in the knowledge deck. Yeah, established knowledges. Doesn't say anything about established knowledges. When a survivor gains knowledge, I already had it, so I didn't gain it. Knowledge levels up. Careful observation of experience accumulates until enough is gathered. Players should keep their knowledge observations collections in mind. When they occur, fill the correct blah blah blah. When the last box is filled, the knowledge levels up. You must level up a knowledge when its observations are full. Immediately gain the benefits. In the chaos of existence, survivors may miss an opportunity, blah 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 blah. Arc survivors share knowledge. During the setup of the settlement phase, blah, 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 the forum develops. Survivors may spend Lumi at the forum to add more knowledge cards to the forum. Blah, blah, blah. Survivors may combine to jointly pay. Yep, I already knew all that. It doesn't say anything about this. Yep, this is another taste question. Alright, with that, I'm off to go write some more taste questions. 2 more came up today. Great. So... Alright. I shouldn't have sent them off last night, but I sent them off last night because I knew I'd be streaming and I didn't know what time Taste would be there to looking for questions, so I just preemptively sent them off, just in case Taste came coming and I was streaming. So now I have to go 2 more questions for Taste. Permanent attributes. I'm going to go write that one up. And now what happens with existing knowledge? If 2 survivors depart with the same knowledge and one of them ranks up the knowledge, when they return, do they both rank up the knowledge? Yeah, So another test for quick. Okay, so Monday, we got done with the settlement phase for once. So what does that mean for Monday? Monday should be fun. Monday we start right off. We'll be chill. Monday I'm gonna have this stuff hooked up. I'm gonna mess with this stuff. There we go. This is what I decided to go with for multicam. I'll hook up my other cameras. Monday we'll have new cameras, 2 new cameras. So I'll be able to run this and just switch to table cam. So Monday the stream will improve over the weekend. I'll do that. Hopefully I'll paint up Croc on the weekend. Maybe I'll paint up Smog Singers. Maybe I'll paint up Bone Eaters. How close are we to Atlas? We're 2 years away from Atlas. I should probably build Atlas as well over the weekend. So, thank you so much for watching. It's so much fun. I'm glad I was able to stream Gambler's Chest. I'm glad I'm able to do this for everyone. I know everyone wants me to go back to my regular things as well. I did get the document reader. Yes, it's up here. I'll show the document reader as well. So here's the multicam thing. I'll hook this all up so I can use the multicam switcher. Here is the 4K USB camera for what I'll use to replace the green screen. Replace that webcam. It's a document reader one. It should be much better. It makes the cards much easier to read. So, that will also be hooked up. So, that's the second camera. That just replaces this one. Because that one, right now I'm using a webcam. So, big weekend. Hopefully Taste will get back to us on Monday. Again, thank you so much for watching. It's so much fun. I'm glad I'm able to live stream and share Gambler's Chest, my first playthrough with everybody. I'm glad I get to do this. I will go back to making other videos as well. Because this is going to take a while. I can see this is taking a long time with these settlement phases. They're very long. So it might take us a while to get through Gambler's Chest, but I'm going to keep streaming Gambler's Chest. Even if when I go back to work and everything, we're just going to keep pushing through and streaming Gambler's Chest. Maybe I'll work it out. Maybe I can get some time to work from home and stuff. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, remember how I said that I already had recorded the Aya lore video? I don't know how long to give it time on that, but Aya... my lore videos for Gambler's Chest, lore videos were affected by Gambler's Chest, and we need to talk about it. It changes a lot of the lore for Aya and stuff. So, but lore videos, I can try to record those on the weekend. I can do all that stuff, get regular videos out as well we stream. The other thing is, on Tuesday night, I will stream Tuesday, but then on Tuesday night, depending on where you are, night for some, it's not night for others. I'll be joining Twist Gaming, so thank you so much for them to invite me. I will be joining one of their streams. We'll work it out, but that is Tuesday the 22nd. I will be playing with them, so that will be fun. So very kind of them to give me recommendations for cameras, so very kind of them to let me join them on their stream. So Tuesday will be a double stream. It'll be my stream, and then we'll jump right into Twist Gaming. Tuesday will be a big day next week. Monday, big day next week. So thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys on Monday.